Hello everybody and welcome back to Mass Effect. Oh, stream 4? I was gonna say 3. I think it's 4. We've spent 2 streams on the Citadel now, haven't we? I think. Yeah, the first one we were gathering people up, and then the second one was the last stream where there was some drama, I think. Well, both of them are drama, but yeah, I think this is 4. Maybe I should have checked that one. Yes. Oh, I literally scheduled them on YouTube the other day. There's 3. This is stream number 4. Welcome back, and we are just gonna go. Oh, I missed one. Hold on, I missed one. Oh, it's just. Oh, which one was it? Communication administration. Hold on. Okay, I wasn't even done reading before the stream. So what I do before the stream is I read through the secondary ones and decide what to, just little notes that I want to say. So first of all, one of the new ones that we had was, Quarian's Pilgrimage. And it's just some information we learned last time when we met Tali? I believe Tali. That they do pilgrimages as a species, and she is on one right now, and this is just some information about that. Basically, yeah, they leave. Hold on. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. So she's from the migrant fleet, and they kick out the young so they can go and find another crew to hang with and find something, what's it called? Something of value. And then I guess that means they can come home and breed. And basically by doing that, it sounds like, you know, it mainly the capable ones come back. And they say genetic diversity, but wouldn't just the kind of the most athletic and survivable ones come back, and then they would come back, make families, do the same thing, etc. But it doesn't have any information about what happens to the ones, like, if you don't complete your pilgrimage. I guess maybe that just means you've gone and found another life and you don't go back to your ship. I don't know. But that's just kind of the information that we've got there. Oh, also what I found interesting in the bottom here: surgically fitted with various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. So they're very, like, low immunity. I guess that's why she has, like, so much, you know, suit on. Mask stuff. I somehow expected 3, not as in streams, but as in Mass Effect 3. Whoa, imagine if we were just on Mass Effect 3 already. Things did kick the fuck off. They really did. I was trying to end the stream and the game was like, how about some drama? I was like, okay then. So, yeah, unnumbered technically, that's true. So I'm hearing the pilgrimage is time to get horny. Oh, do they go and get pregnant off the ship and then come back with a variety of babies? Is that what the something of value is? A baby? I have no idea. They don't always need to go somewhere dangerous. That's true. I guess it's just the way they word it. It's like, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. The thing I don't get about it is, how do you do that in space? Do you just get kicked out into the void? Because, like, on a planet, you can at least walk, hitchhike. Like, you know, if you walk along a road for long enough, someone will probably give you a ride. But in space, you could float in one direction for eternity and not come across another ship. So I imagine maybe it's not quite a hitchhiking thing. But then it's like, they must have some sort of networking where they have some potential people they can meet up with or something. Maybe it's who you know. So I have lost track. Maybe it means they come back to another ship instead of breeding over and over with the other 10 Others on your tiny home ship. Yeah, it does sound like it's quite small. The Asari must have peak immune systems since they have almost no armor on. That's true. Is that how we can dictate how, not dictate, like identify how people's immune system is based on the amount of things they wear? I don't think Quarians generally reproduce with other species because of their immune system stuff. Oh yeah, that could be a challenge. They can die just from coming in contact with air. Oh yeah, that wouldn't work, would it? Yeah, they need to be in their sterile ships, I guess. I think the new crew means new Quarian crew rather than usually... Oh, happening to find a random human crew to join. You thinking Sable style? Okay. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have to... Yeah. I think I was imagining this to be a lot more harsh than what it is. I was imagining you become of age, you get booted off the ship, and that's it. But, and then... if you're lucky, you'll come back once you found something. But it's probably not quite like that. But there isn't like a huge amount of information about it. Then, it was mainly just ships and vehicles is what we got. So it's telling us about the different types of ships that people have. I can give a quick like summary. The cruisers are like the kind of intimidating ships, but ones that go around on display, like not in public. Like they can mean business, but their routines show the flag patrols. That's a good way to put it, is how they've written it. And they lead other ships in small entanglements, it says. So they're like the core, I guess. And then you have your dreadnoughts. Oh, hold on. And cruisers are named after Alliance cruisers, sorry. So our cruisers are named after cities on Earth. So that's cool. Then we've got the dreadnought is like the tank ship. They like can fire a huge range and fire hard. But obviously, you know, they probably aren't as maneuverable. They have like a shield around them, but I think all the ships have shields around them. Then, oh yeah, but it also says that when they fire into a planet, some of the energy that is driving their weapons is lost going through the atmosphere of the planet. God dang atmosphere, eh? Saving planets. Like Normandy in France. So I will come back to that because I was a little confused. I had a question for you guys. So the Alliance dreadnoughts are named after mountains, and it actually gives us some figures. So like the Turians have 37 of these. They have quite the fleet. And then the Asari 21, the Solarians 16. So like, especially combined, you know, who can do anything against them, right? But then we have 6 with another one under construction. So, and we have 2 different classes, but we don't know the difference. But Everest and Kilimanjaro, probably 2 of our most famous mountains. So, yeah, that's our like firepower. Well, firepower, yeah, I guess so. That's our tank. And then we have fighters, which are like small, tiny, single pilot combat small craft. That's what it says there. And they seem very fragile though, and they are used in numbers, and it's basically like, it reminds me of seahorses. Seahorses have loads of babies, so many babies. Because they're so fragile, most of them die. So the fighters, they don't also have a super amount of firepower either. But what they do is they try and get up close because they've got a short range weapon that can disable the shields of the big dreadnoughts. So the fighters like swarm in, overwhelm, and try and bring the shields down on the dreadnought. So the other dreadnought from their side can shoot the other one down. obviously because they are like probably nimble and stuff, they can't get hit so easily from the dreadnoughts, but they can get hit by the other types of ships. So that's Luke, something to pew pew Death Star. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The little, I was gonna say stealthy, but there's no indication of them being like stealthy, just, you know, little small things. Then we have the frigates, and these are like, so these are named after great battles in human history. And I was like, was there a Battle of Normandy? Frigate, like that. So I wondered, there was also a battle, because at first I was exactly the same way. I was like, oh, so it's a cruiser. But then I was like, oh, are we one of these? Which, the frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruise speeds. And we have been cruising FTL, kind of. But these ones are really good. Like, these ones are fast, they are agile, they move around, like more so. These are like, it's really hard to find comparisons. The cruisers are there like, like, I guess if you go in size, it's like dreadnought big, cruiser smaller, frigates smaller than that, fighters smaller than that. But these are the ones, they probably have a lot more firepower than the fighters, because the fighters have a specific job. These guys are just going to be like buzzing around, like shooting things and that. The wolf pack, hold on. In fleet combat frigate? Oh god, that's going to take me some, I'm going to forget that, but if you just remind me every time, I will remember. Frigates are organized into wolf pack flotillas of 4 to 6. Speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. So the fighters send out torpedoes to disrupt the shields, and then these guys are following on their tail, like ready to take them down, getting some damage before the shields come back up or whatever. So it's kind of cool. I wonder if we're going to be doing any of this. I don't know. If they've made this, all this detail, you would think maybe. And there's 3 whole games. But we'll see. So yeah, I just, none of them say anything about living on them and stuff like that. But if we think we were on the Normandy to go to Eden Prime for that mission, right? So you would think this would be the best ship for that, rather than the cruiser. We were trying to go in a little bit stealthy, whereas the cruisers aren't stealthy. The cruisers are like an army van or something. You've got your dreadnoughts are your tanks, your cruisers are your army vans, and then your fighters are like a motorbike, and your frigates is like a speedy car. That's what I'm going with. I'm not sure Normandy is actually a town so much as an area, so it is probably that. Okay, like maybe like a county or something. The Battle of Normandy, which it was probably named for, was started with D-Day in World War II. Oh, didn't know that. Okay. And I think that's it for that, but we're gonna listen to some primary ones. Cruisers, dreadnought, and frigates are all types of real-life water ships of similar comparisons. Oh, that's cool. So they've taken like the names from the like navy stuff. That would make sense. Oh, dreadnought. Dreadnought sounds more intimidating. They tend to do that in space operas. I guess it makes sense because space is like an extended version of the sea, right? Maybe. Fighter will be referring to fighter plane since you have nothing comparable. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like the friggin' speedy ones. They also get sent in little groups and are very vulnerable. I feel like I've seen them in like like movies or something. Admirals, commanders, etc., which are all naval ranks. Yeah, so we've brought our structure into space, and obviously, I guess, because it's an efficient structure, space already had those things, but we've just changed their names, I guess, to be like what we use. Because the Turians probably they have 30 odd. We didn't bring those into space. They already had some. So yeah, we've kind of put our spin on it, which is cool. Extinct races.
Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel.
I missed one.
Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since. A species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence.
Oh, God.
Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Yeah, so we did hear about these guys before, when we found out how the Krogan helped us and then went and exterminated them, basically. I imagine they're just seen as like a pest and they need taken out. It's just that there's a horror to this. Do you guys feel like the horror can you imagine like basically taking well, I was gonna say a portal. It's not a portal, but imagine a portal to an entirely unknown place. Is that not like the scariest thing you've ever heard? Because like that scares the hell out of me. I wouldn't want to do that at all. And then these things came through. Oh. Gona, hello, how are you doing? Hope you are well. There are probably also complexities comparing frigates of different species, such as real-life German ones, generally being what other countries would class as destroyers. Due to it sounding bad to own loads of boats named for destroying. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So they're all gonna have like different classifications and stuff. What drama happened last stream? I've only got through half of it so far. So at the end of the last stream, I went to end the stream and I accidentally walked too close to the club and we ended up getting in a firefight with Fist, Crime Lord, Wilson Fist, and taking that dude out. And that was kind of the drama. There was just a lot of gunfire and a lot of death. But we didn't die, so that's good. We did go clubbing. I think there's a thing now as well in universe, like it's very illegal to go through mass relays with an unknown destination. That would make sense because of this. Yeah, they learned a lesson. Because of the Rachni Wars, you could stumble upon species which hasn't been interacted with yet and they could be hostile. That's a good example of friggin' learning from past experiences. I wish that didn't autoplay. I wish there was like a play and pause button. Yeah, I like that then, that they've learned. Did the sound just go for anyone else? Oh no. Do let me know if it did. Maybe you could try a refresh. I haven't watched Twitch for a while, so it could be a Twitch thing. It doesn't seem like it's on my end. Oh no, I went mute as I was explaining the drama. We took out a crime man in the club. Twitch censorship. Twitch is like, this is so that you specifically cannot hear the information that is given to you. Yes. Thank you, Brox. Okay, so we got some non-council races, apparently. Krogan.
The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot.
What kind of predators have they got?
When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century.
A century?
Only ending when the Turians unleashed the genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
A grudge against all of the species? That's many grudges. Okay, so the bioweapon that was created was kind of like a sterilizing thing. It was specifically to handle the overpopulation. And it worked, it seems, and they have a grudge against all of the species because of it, which, fair enough, especially the Turians. Oh yeah, so the Turians carried it out, right? And the Solarians developed it. Oh yeah, because the Solarians are like the sciencey ones, aren't they? Okay, so we're familiar with all of that stuff. My favorite thing about this was the eaten by predators thing. These guys are huge compared to us. They have dinosaurs on their planet or something, but then they just started killing each other as well. And then they nuked each other. They had a self-inflicted nuclear winter. These guys are just like grumpy. Just going around killing each other and nuking each other. The people doing sterilization always ended up considered the good guys in history, right? Yeah, it's hard because but also obviously it's disturbing, but also they were taken over. They were violently taking over other people's planets. So they're in a what's the phrase? Two bad situations. That kind of thing. I'm gonna have to work through the night, so you better stream long. What, so that you can have it on while you work? Hi, Black Hole. Nuked each other because of the whole getting uplifted by the Solarians to fight the Rachni thing. And they weren't culturally prepared for it. Why does that cause you to nuke yourselves, though? Stuck between a star and a citadel. Hi, Richie! How are you doing? Okay, let's learn about the Quarians.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the migrant fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
Okay, so... Okay, Blacko, enjoy your look. Interesting. I love that there's I wonder if they have photographs of what they look like underneath. There's this mystery about what they look like but they can't just take off the suit because they'll die. But what does it mean by the thing that stood out to me was where's it at? Oh. The negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. What kind of negative impact is that? That sounds strange. Look at this photograph. I just want to see. Imagine if some alien species came to humanity at any random point in history and handed them nukes saying, here's a really powerful weapon for you to obliterate your enemies. Oh, did the council give them the nukes? And they were too, like, primitive to understand the dangers? Is that what happened? The design of the Korean suits are so cool. They look really good. I love the colors. The colors are my favorite. Maybe they're like travelers. Solarians uplifted them with weapons of mass destructions. What does uplifted mean? I don't think I understand, but maybe I'll learn more as we go. I don't like if more of it's explained, then obviously I'll learn it as we get there. Because it hasn't like particularly give me that impression yet.
The Elcor.
Oh, shush, man! Trying to read to me all the things. You know, if I hear the words Elcor, I need to listen. It's seen as a negative because they come to a system to try and harvest any resources they can. Oh, usually colonies end up just giving them stuff to get them to leave. Oh, okay, I see. Right. Another series I like deals with this sort of thing. Star Ocean. I don't think I've heard of Star Ocean. They used this world or something similar with the Hanarite. It sounds like more than once a species with high-level science goes to a species with lower-level science and helps. I can't remember the Hanar situation. Oh yes, the Protheans. Yeah. They have something called an underdeveloped planetary preservation pact, which basically prohibits spacefaring races from interacting with people on planets that have worse technology. Oh, in Star Ocean? Oh, that's a mouthful. The UPPP? That's probably an easier way. Because of all the problems that can come with being introduced to super advanced technology too early in your race's development. Oh, the UP3. That's better than the UPPP. And Star Trek has a similar thing. Interesting. It's like in Star Trek when they visit the Earth in the 60s, they are not allowed to go curing everyone's illness. Yeah. I get ya. Like, because they haven't developed the technology or stuff themselves, they also don't understand the implications of it and stuff like that. Okay. What have we got? Council.
The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy.
Official power.
No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces.
Have we not had this one before?
Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Okay, that's actually interesting, because like I was seeing them as like a government, but they're kind of not. They're like a, and they're not a dictatorship either, because the species still have their own you know, ways of living and stuff. but it's also just like it's so individual, where it's like, if you're an associate member, you're not even a member, you're an associate member, you can bring things to their attention, and it's up to them whether it's something that they want to try and help deal with the threat of the fact that they have power. It's a bit, I don't know how much I like it as a you know, as a way to run things. So planets and locations.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta cluster. 2/3
What?
of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor
Is this one of
prospect
ours?
for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by
This
dust.
doesn't sound nice.
2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent
Okay.
colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
That's actually really cool. Like, it sounds, I was gonna say like hell on earth. That's not quite it. It sounds like crazy, but also like, imagine being an archaeologist, or is that what they're called? The people who dig up old things. And going to a planet, like a space archaeologist, like, that's cool as fuck. Everyone knows the Attican Beta cluster. Yeah, what a sentence to open. I was like, huh? It's an A cluster. This is what was talked about before, that we were kind of given consolation planets. We were given a planet, so they can be like, we've given you a planet. But then when you read the description of it, it's like, this planet is like danger. But I just think there are people who would be like super excited to want to dig into this. So, and like, maybe it's a gold mine with the Prothean stuff eventually in the long run. Archaeologists dig up technically human history, prehistory, but I guess we expanded it to sentient beings. Yeah, just beyond human prehistory. Spaceologists or something. The council is like, just sign here. No, don't read the small print. That's like exactly what happened. Yeah. That's funny. So we did hear about these two. Noveria is the next one, and we also heard about this, but I have forgotten anything about it, so let's hear.
Noveria is a
the
cool,
cold
rocky
one.
world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere,
boy.
as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the executive board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
I'm not surprised. My mind was going wild there, just the thought of it. There's definitely like bad shit going on there. If it's outside of the laws, that's where they're doing the dirty business. God damn. Oh god, I hope if it's bad we get to go and shut it down. Even though it's ours, right? Yay for corporations buying planets to perform unethical experiments that are illegal everywhere else. Thank God that would never happen in real life. Yeah, fuck, it's too real, man. Oh, that pisses me off. I'm gonna go and shut that place down. That's my mission for this game. Let's go to Novaria. Let's just... I'm so scared about what kind of things is happening there. Like, all the unethical shit. Don't worry about the lawless science planet. That is also, by the way, a very cool setting for a horror game or a horror story. That's terrifying. Imagine being born onto a lawless science planet. Oh, I hate it. Oh, that's amazing. That's a cool idea. I'm gonna add that to my ideas list. I need to take a picture of chat so I remember it. Only some of the unethical shit. Some of it's in other places. Ah, yes.
The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates.
Mako.
Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its
we have some of those.
155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids.
Oh, cool.
The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain.
Oh, cool. So, like, they can just be dropped off the ship and land themselves, and they can also be like, well, I'm out, goodbye, and just, like, boost away and then be caught by the frigates. That's so cool. It also reminded me of the difference between the ships that we were looking at before. The frigates land at places, whereas I think the bigger ones don't. The bigger ones are like, they live in space. So that also adds up to the Normandy being a frigate. And we have some of these on board. The Mako, my first and only love. Do we get to drive one? Or are you referring to something else? Okay, that's all the ships and vehicles. Seems. I feel like I have the same issue with the codexes that I have in I think I had in Dragon Age as well, where the first one, I don't know if I've already played it because it's going to immediately get unhighlighted because I'm already highlighting it. Can't see if it was already highlighted. I believe they improved the controls for the Legendary Edition. Oh boy, this is going to be a disaster. Isn't Mako a type of shark? Is it? All I think of is mayo. Good old mayonnaise.
Biotics is the ability of
okay, hold on, there's so many. Okay. You know what? Let's leave technology and weapons, armor, and equipment for another time. I'm least interested in the science talk unless I get into it. So we can leave that for another time. More interested in, like, not necessarily the politics, but definitely like the culture and the specieses. And we did get some points too. And I do want to point out, I went and checked on Tali. We cannot toggle helmet, so can confirm either she is immune, no, really unimmune to everything, or she is Jenkins reincarnated, which I like to believe. Compromised. That's the one. Why not both? Yes, maybe both. We have 14 points, so I feel like we should just dump them now. which we know we want to go into electronics, right? Wait, what is hacking? Lowers the recharge time of oh, hold on. AI hacking. Temporarily drives basic robotic enemies berserk, so they will attack anything nearby, including their former allies. That sounds fun. Okay, but to unlock that, we need to get up to here. That does sound fun, though. And then to unlock damping, which is... Oh, shuts down biotic and tech abilities. Oh, we want that. Oh. Okay, let's... We have 2 shooters, right? Let's just go... Let's unlock damping. Let's put at least 1 in there. And then let's see if we can get up to hacking as well. Oh, hold on. What's this one? Oh, average electronics. And then let's see how far we can get with this. Oh, we get all the way. And let's just fill up hacking. Well, we can only do 2, but that's what I meant. Jenks! Our beloved Jenks. So... We have 1 more point. What does this do? Tech resistance by 10. Shield capacity by 60. More defense? Yeah. Or what does basic armor do? Shield boost. Oh, first aid. Pistols. You know what? Let's just go here for now. And the next time we get a bunch, we can put them in somewhere else. I think I like that. Wait. Advanced stamping. Stun most enemies for 3 seconds. Okay. Let's, Oops. Cancelled. You know what? Give me a barrier. What does this do? Advanced warp. Hold on, because I was wanting to get shotguns, wasn't I? Carnage? Oh no, I can't get Carnage yet. I want Carnage. Adrenaline burst. Resets cooldown times on all your talents. Oh, yeah. I'll never remember to use that, but I do like it. Tactical armor, which gives us more defense. See, we want to go down there as well. You might also want to save a couple of points. Oh. I don't know why, but I will... Okay, I'll leave these for. Eventually that lets you wear the heavy armor. The tactical one. Oops, I've gone out of it again. Tactical armor. Definitely important. Cool. Where are we at? God, buttons. And then 8. What does this... Oh, sniper rifles. Oh, we can do that now. We were leading her down to sniper rifles, weren't we? Would you like fitness? Increases health. Oh, she gets tanky. Our boy Garrus is on sniper duty as well. Oh, was he? I forget. Well, we probably will never have the 2 of them at the same time. I can't remember. So Garrus was like us, right? Or was Rex like us? Garrus was the opposite of us. Yeah, Garrus was the What's the infiltrator? That's not it. Infantry? Something. I can't remember the word. It began with an I. Oh, it is infiltrator. Well, let's give you this. And this. I don't know. This? That'll be fine. Wait, why is it saying... Oh yeah, because I've still got some. Okay! Equipment? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're back! The squad is here. This is who we're rolling with for now. We have to go and meet the cat. Okay? We're not done with the hot menu action just yet. I need to check what we need to do. We're scanning the keepers. There's 3 more somewhere. The fan. Oh, Conrad, yeah. Reporter named Emily's asked you for help. Return. Yeah, we needed to return to Fist's office at some point. Conrad's just gonna show up when we least expect it. He's probably watching us right now. Rita's sister. Talk to Jenna. She wasn't there last time we were there. I don't think she's in danger anymore. And then expose Saren. Return to tower. Can we do other things before we return to the tower? I'm not sure. Ooh. Or maybe we can. You still here? Oh yeah, our friend left to go and apologize. Did I scan you? I did. The clicking noise. Okay. Noob kills everyone in the bar. Nobody here is in danger anymore. Exactly. Job well done, I would say. Who's this? Samesh Bhatia?
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Who are you? I'm scared. That was so polite, I thought.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
What's up? I'm happy to help, I think. Well, it depends. Are you a good person?
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait,
Ashley Williams?
the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman.
Oh, she died.
What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Oh, maybe she got turned into a zombie. This is terrible. That's garbage. Did they say why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
She might have been skewered and turned into a robot zombie. Oh, and then she's been sent to the ice planet for experiments. Oh, no. Conspiracies. Renegade Shepard in these convos is an absolute psycho. I absolutely love reading them. They make me laugh every time. This is pointless. It's so dumb. We'll put this right.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
We can't
The
say
man in charge
that.
of my case is Mr.
I've just
Boston.
said 3 reasons.
When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there.
Oh.
Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
I'm sorry, I can think of reasons. I can. I said things I shouldn't have said.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
Ooh. Oh. We've...
Tell me again what you've been told about your wife.
As I said, I've been told nothing.
Okay.
I don't understand why they won't release her body.
Let's just check in.
Not yet. I'll be back when I have more to tell you.
Thank you, Commander.
Okay. The expensive bar up here. I remember this bar, I think. The one that told us to go to the other bar, where there's more of an atmosphere. Oh, where there's an absolute party. Oh, hey! Executor. Here it is. Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Stop stealing corpses! Straight to the point. I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A
Corpse
man named
thief.
Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nerali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
Exactly. That's how she could be. She could have radiation on her or something at this point. Not that the unethical tests need to be run, but they do need to at least make sure she's safe if she turned into a zombie. I'm so confused by this message in chat. Interesting new introduction. Although Renegade Shep, when she's doing things for a good reason, can be very cathartic. I can imagine, yeah. We've chose a couple, I think. We've at least definitely chose a couple of the bottom options. Is this flirting? Yeah, crafty. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's hilarious. I might have been overzealous. No, that was weird. That was, yeah, I don't. That's fine. Thank you for banning them. How weird. So. So she's been mauled. She's toxic? I did not expect it to improve, but I'm always like, what if they are normal and I am strange? No, I get you as well. Because I was like, I had the same thing. I was like, should I read that out? Should I reply to them? But I was like, I don't really want to encourage it, to be honest. Like, those, like, I didn't even understand, like, why. Like, it's not even funny. Like, I'm finding it funny, but, like, a stranger going into a random chat saying, stop sending me dick pics to a girl? It's a bit strange, I'm not gonna lie. So, was there a second message? Yeah, it's funny that it's not funny. That's exactly why it's funny, because it was just stupid. It just took me by surprise. Alright. She's toxic.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
Yeah, contaminated is what I was trying to say.
Nerali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the
She
Alliance.
is going for
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks.
unethical.
Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Soldiers die. I mean... Right, let's investigate. Yeah, let's get more information because... Okay, so the Paragon option is to say this isn't right. But at the same time, if we explain that to him, she's dead, like, and her body's being used to help. It's like donating to science. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's bad to do that without permission, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Renegade to insist people should know about the mad science going on to their dead relatives. What if she's not dead? What if she's like zombie, still half alive? That's unethical. First one was like, maybe this is aimed at one of the romance options. The message. Did they send 2 messages? I only saw the one about dick pics. At least it wasn't a dick pic. That could have been worse.
How long do you think this research is gonna take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
Yeah, you could just like give no notice, you know? Because like there could even have been a small print of like when you sign up to be a soldier or whatever that like that this would happen, and then you let the person know. Number of bodies.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, We need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
I do agree that I think they should study this. That's the problem.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Oh wait, Paragon is I'm releasing the body? Or is that just... Oh, it's grey, so we can't choose it. Continued on the same theme. Oh, jeez. What do people, like... Some people just have too much time, eh? My next Gloomhaven character is gonna be called Dick Pics. I like... The capitalization does turn it into a name. Oh, and the K. Yeah, it's a different word. Renegade, I think. It's basically like you intimidate him. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite buddy on the Citadel, so I'm releasing it. Gotcha. Top Fan says, hello, welcome, welcome. Are you... Oh, did I mix... Yeah, I might have got them backwards. Paragon's a good one, right? I think. I might just refer to them as... but good and bad isn't right, is it? What color is... I guess that one's red. Blue and red. There is a crucial step in this that makes it specifically never the right option to use someone's body without permission. If you're allowed to use someone's dead body for important science without permission, then there is a dangerous motivation to make people into dead bodies. Oh, God. Didn't even... I'm so naive. That didn't even cross my mind. Oh, I hate that. That's bad. At least we know that's not what happened here. But also, that's fucked up. That sounds like how you get sent to Ice Planet. Not for this particular science, but happened a lot in histories. It's that is just too fucked up for my brain to comprehend. That would never happen. God, that's... I hate that. Yeah, that... I can see that happening in history when you've said it out loud. Well, in writing. I mean, I have to do this one, don't I? Because it'll get me points. I don't know. I mean, I should do it because we wouldn't be able to do it if we didn't have the points. I think. If the graveyard is out of dead bodies to steal and sell to doctors, why not make your own? That sounds like something a serial killer would say. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are playing Mass Effect. I mean, I know you know that, but woo, Mass Effect. I hope you're doing good. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
You're betraying the dead. You're gonna be haunted for life. Okay, I do and you're wrong. I just feel like this is deeper than a single conversation like this, you know?
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win.
I win!
It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you.
An incident?
Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Hey! Oh well, at least Samesh is gonna be our best friend now. +8, Paragon. Okay. Okay, well, we done it. Incident! I love incidents.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Oh, we've had this before.
What have you got?
Information,
Oh,
mostly.
information.
Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Yeah. This is a weird bar. This is the expensive bar? Yeah, we've already looked at this stuff.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, I wanted to
So
drink.
long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Where's the booze?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Well then don't give me a talk prompt. Jeez. Alright, we have talked to all these people before. Let's go and give the good news. We may have doomed humanity. Not true. But we can... Hold on. Have you got anything new to say to me?
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
You are having a cider incident. Wonderful. Yeah, we did all this, right?
Tell me about your investigation into
Sorry,
Sam.
Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Oh my goodness, sir.
I'll be going now.
Do you understand
Goodbye, Commander.
that I've been helping you? Or helping one of you? Never mind. Why did we get an updated map? Can I just say? Oh, just because this changed? I thought we'd unlocked a new area or something. Okay. Oh no, this isn't... Oh, is there a keeper in here? Maybe we can scan... Hello! Where are you?
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Okay, that isn't that guy. I found another keeper. Oh, there was a keeper outside that bar as well, wasn't there? Maybe the final 3 are all around here. An updated map. That would be a map effect. Perfect. Perfect. Bravo. Right, I will find my way around. There's gotta be keepers around here. Do you have a keeper in here? Stowaway? No. Oh, that reminds me. One of the codexes that I forgot to go back to was about the Serpent Nebula, which is a nebula outside of the Citadel, which I had to Google what nebula is, and that is a cloud of gas and dust. And they usually dissipate themselves, but this one doesn't. And it's quite dangerous, like, to fly through. It's like, apparently if you use a small ship flying fast into it, it's like being sandblasted, whatever that means. Oh, does it just mean driving through like a sandstorm? Yes, keeper. And they think that maybe the keepers get rid of the... I mean, you can't see it from here because we have the projected sky. But the keepers get rid of the waste, potentially. They grind it down into dust and send it out there. That's like a conspiracy theory about what the nebula is, because it never shifts. You love the Elcor? Me too. The Elcor are my favorites. Like, I just love them. I want to hug one. You need to hug an Elcor. Delighted welcome is going to be my go-to greeting. Do it. Yeah. I need to remember how they talk so that I can actually do that one time as well. Imagine your boat is designed to float through clean water, then you go through rough rapids. Yes, exactly. So basically they say actually traveling outside of the Citadel and just driving straight there is dangerous, so that's not how people do it. You should use the Mass Effect relay to get here. Which probably makes it a little bit easier to kind of police as well. Like, you know that people aren't really gonna rock up, generally, like through the nebula. Right, I needed to go back. Where the fuck is that bar? Oh, was that in the ward? I'm supposed to be going to the tower. Okay, the tower's here. But what is... Oh, this is... Yeah, this is Avena. Let me just check then. Oh, God. So there's one keeper now, right? We've missed one keeper. How on earth are we gonna find them? The fan... No. The bar. What is homecoming? Oh, outside the President embassies. Wait, where is he? Did I walk straight past the guy? I walked straight past the guy. Would that cause the smash effect? It would. It actually would. The Eagle Nebula is one of the most famous. You've probably seen the Pillars of Creation. That's part of the Eagle Nebula. like in real life, I actually don't know what that is. I'm taking the picture so I can look it up afterwards though. Eagle Nebula. I literally am a space noob. Oh, even better. I wish I'd read that before I took the picture. Thank you, Crafty.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
She's coming home. Not football. Your wife.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations.
Aww.
It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
I'm sorry for your
Sinesh,
loss.
I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Nerali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and she played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
Well, that's cool. Because if we didn't have... Oh, we've leveled up again. If we didn't have Ashley, then that would have just been a totally different encounter. I'm really glad we had Ashley here. But I guess that's the same for all the encounters, isn't it? The way that she just turned around, it looked like she was tripping over. So, that's what happens when Rex pilots the Normandy. The smash effect. I love it. We need... I've lost my bearings. Who could have guessed that I would lose my bearings? I'm pretty sure the bar is in the ward, right? But I could fast travel, I think, but I also just want to check things out, see if anything's changed. That's super neat. Like, how many of your buddies are related to specific events and they get to chime in? Yeah, I wonder if like every event has that. Oh god, I totally regret the preaching, Hannah. Oh no, I don't, but I do. Let's just give a wide berth so it doesn't talk to us. It's kind of like those people that sell things in the streets.
Humans are angry at the Quarians after the attack on Eden Prime. After all, you created the Geth.
Oh, this is only a bit awkward.
The Geth killed billions and forced us from our homeworld. Most Quarians believe we have paid properly for our mistake.
Hopefully, having you with us fighting Saren will change people's minds.
Oh, good. Oh, thank goodness. Solidarity. I thought that was going to be a really awkward exchange. Like, oh yeah, by the way, a lot of our species hate your species. Then she's like, don't worry, we hate ourselves. That's not what happened, but it's one way of interpreting it.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
Oh?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Oh, so they're understaffed. I wonder if this is gonna be our final buddy. I guess not. We can't talk to them. There's tons of cool little interactions like that depending on the crew you bring. That's so cool. There's no way you could ever see them all, is there? That's the only thing. Fear of missing out. Well, that's okay.
In remembrance of
we probably should have just fast traveled.
With serviceman
I'm not even sure where I'm going.
A devoted wife and talented
Oh,
chef, serviceman
Batia
Batia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Batia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Don't use that to recruit people. God, we're not even on the ice planet. The ethics, man. Propaganda? Yeah, worried for a minute. Ashley, like, by the way, a lot of humans hate you, including me. Okay. But you guys told Noob about how long and awkward these elevators used to be. I know they used to be used for loading. Oh, it's this way, isn't it? Yeah, I remember now. I know they used to be used for loading, and it's like pretty instant for me. But they would just continue, I think. I think it's this way. I have nightmares from the old elevators. That's funny. I guess I'll never have to experience that, thankfully. Right, let's see if this place is just like dead or it's just back up and running. Who knows? It's always handy to use a tragedy for propaganda, yeah. There is a joke in the second game about missing the long elevator rides. Oh, it's back! Back, baby. Come on, girls. Oh, we can get another dance. Yay. Jenna. Are you in danger, Jenna? Blink once for yes, twice for no. When you first played this, it would take 3 minutes and everyone would just stand there very awkward. 3 minutes, that's funny. I guess the interactions weren't quite long enough.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Okay. Make time now, or you will be in danger.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Sorry. Because I'm not. See, that's what I would say.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
That wasn't an apology.
What you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
What is happening to your hair? Maybe she's dyed it transparent. Trying to help.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me?
Oh, it's
I can
back.
take care of myself.
Her hair is back.
I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Charming girl.
What's with the sass, Ashley?
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Oh, well that went well, eh? Jenna will not talk to you. Head back to Flux in the upper wards to tell Rita. Oh. I think maybe we could have been a bit more charming there.
I got business here, but not with you.
I still want to know what kind of wildlife they have to be their absolute cause of death. Hello. Oh no, I'm flirting again. Oh, this guy's still here. Why weren't you here during the shootout? God damn it. Oh, we can get back here now. I don't think there's anything here, but we can have a nosy. Optical storage disc. What is that? A journal. Oh, there's a wall safe. There's a wall safe. Oh, this is for the reporter, Emily Wong. Deliver it. Excellent. Oh, I'm glad we came back. Go to the upper wards to deliver it to her. Upper wards. Near Flux, right? Upper wards. If it's where we met her, that's near Flux. Very peaceful here. Nothing bad ever happens in space. Okay. Careful, Noob, or you'll accidentally romance a Krogan. I feel like that's not going to be the first time that that's happened as well. I think I already accidentally romanced the Krogan somehow. Where is this? Oh, here it is. Wall safe. Oh, this is the first one that you can use Omnigel on. We haven't had that option yet. Well, let's... Oh god. Panic. Well, let's not panic. Fuck. Phasic round. Basic? And improved sighting. Take all, please. Thank you. Oh, and some money. Yeah, boy. What do you think of this place?
A few of my people have visited here on their pilgrimage, but their descriptions of the wards hardly do them justice.
I thought you meant specifically here. Ashley Williams? Ashley don't want to talk. Oh yeah, none of them would talk to me before, would they? Is this a door? It is not. Okay. So, we know where we need to go. We know what we need to do. I was always so nervous to be too nice to people because I didn't want to accidentally romance them. Oh no, that's some juggling that I'm gonna be doing. We're definitely probably gonna get some drama there. Like, I don't actually really want... I don't know our options if it's... Hello? Chelik? I don't know our options if it's just our companion people, squaddy people, but the only one so far is the guy that's name I've forgotten. The human guy. He did propose to us already by accident. I love him so much I forgot his name. So, face gel? What is happening? Lazy gel, face gel. Who are you?
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Ooh. Oh? Jenna?
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Oh!
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we better go find out.
He's trying to tell us to go and meet at CSEC Academy for more information about Jenna. Let's do it. Oh god. Okay, now we've got 3 plate. No, that cancels out going to Flux, right? CSEC. I like that guy's drunk. Like, that's the fun part of being a secret agent, right? You just, like, get to stumble around pretending to be drunk. If you're worried about accidentally romancing anyone, we can know the options or have a surprise. We'll go with surprise for now, and if I get stressed about it, then I will ask for some confirmations. In the first game, there's 2 for a female shepherd to romance, though in 2 and 3 you can romance more. Oh, okay, does it depend on the agenda? But yeah, because I'm not into girls or aliens is the limiting factor here. So we'll see. Oh, did I get this keeper? I did. Where is that final keeper gonna be? So, is it a girl or an alien? Because that is pretty funny. We can just go with the flow. Good news then, Camden. It's a yes. I do. We'll just go with the flow. Don't knock it till you try.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
I did. Would these help?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
Ooh, what you got for me? Is it a useless trinket? I can offer more. What can I offer?
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
In advance? Thank you.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
It's so funny the way they look away before they walk off. Holy shit! £720. Thank you. Or credits. Thank you. Although this is an exclusive interview, I think we've got to push harder. You can always wait for more options in the future or just cheat. We could just romance everyone. Where is... Oh, CSEC's just down here. Perfect. Let's go and find out secret agent stuff. Yeah, we'll just go with the flow on that stuff. Okay. For now, I'm very curious about how that's implemented. Like, I haven't had a hint of that yet, if that makes sense. I don't think. Oh, we've got a lift.
My people are wanderers, not military leaders. All this fighting seems strange. It must be more familiar for you, Chief Williams.
Trying to take down a rogue Spectre and his army of synthetics? No, they didn't cover this in basic.
Oh, she's just trying to make conversation, but it was a little ignorant. But you would be ignorant if you came from, like, one isolated wandering species. But no, we are not used to this, thank you, Tali. Well, I guess I am. I'm used to losing all my comrades. Oh, not again, Bleko. Why does that happen every time I'm streaming? Are you gonna fight? I think that we've seen this before, actually. He looks ready to fight or defend himself. He's ready to grapple. Who am I looking for here is the thing. Oh, I bet my map would tell me. Aha, office. This direction, it seems. I'm sorry to hear that, Bleko. How did I just notice this? The elevator music is a remix? Oh, of some very specific cool music from the game. That's fun. That's cool. Okay, not this office.
Detective Shellick, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
If private means all of us, yes.
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
What, going in and exposing this lady while she's undercover? It's fine, I killed the boss.
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were there to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Why is she even there if you're in there doing that as well, is what I don't get. Get her out. Full stop. Anyone who's even remotely interested, by the way, Pathfinder Wrath of the... Oh, I can't say the title of this game. Wrath of the Righteous is on sale on Steam. 91% off. I take it you enjoy that game and it's a recommend. Okay, is it worth it?
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Am I gonna go and work in the bar?
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
Oh, we can't say you don't need her. Well, that's fine. What do you need?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm not gonna dance,
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
I can do that. Jax. It's a lot of game for the price. Oh yeah, those are the long ones, aren't they? Investigate. The spring sale started. Is that on Steam? God damn. So many sales all the time. My rule is now just don't buy any game. Like, not that I can buy games right now, but don't buy any games until I'm actually going to play them. Or if I'm going to play them within like the next month. Which means I never buy games because I'm never going to get around to playing the thing in the next month because I've got so many other games. So that's working out for me when I'm not in a position to actually buy things anyway. You may have bought one game. It was like €1. What is it? Oh, don't, because I'm going to look at my wish list and I'll be like, oh, that one's only £1. Spring Steam sales. Steam spring sale. You've done the same, just not buying any games until you know you're going to play it. I didn't know they did a, like, I know they do the winter sale and the summer sale. I think they're the two, like, huge ones. I didn't know there was a spring one, and I guess that means there's also an autumn one. I guess that's good. It means that you're never far off from the game you're gonna get going on sale again. I'm gonna take a peek at it, though, after the stream. Can't help myself. It's called The Block. It's a little toy, like, tiny townscaper, no real gameplay, like a little sandbox thing. Oh, nice. I hope that you enjoy. Right. What makes them illegal? I think this is none of our business, but okay.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
Okay, only we are allowed the big guns. I mean, it makes sense.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Okay, we do not. I don't think we should talk at all. I think we should just collect the stuff and leave and smile and nod. This is gonna go wrong. We're terrible.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
This is gonna go so bad, but, you know, that's what you get for hiring me. Is there a fast travel in here? Oh yeah, up there. Oh, should we just quickly check up here to see if anything's changed? Because this all seemed very strange. Smile and wave, exactly. Smile and wave, boys. Yeah, there's still nothing in here. This place is strange. Okay. Find some kind of fast travel to get to the lower markets, since we just walked from there. And then cause a disaster, probably. But we have guns, it's okay. There it is. We'll be fine. Whoa, did you just realize you left some, like, the oven on at home or something? Welcome, thank you for the follow. What's lower? Oops. Well, I didn't actually read that proper, but never mind. We've arrived in the market.
Here. How fast do you think those cars are going?
Did I just prompt that?
I love this place. The crowds, the action, it's great.
Oh, I like how excited she is about it, because I'm like, crowds, ugh. But she's like, crowds, yeah, just as long as I keep my mask on and don't get the germs, it's all good. Oh, I found Jax. It's a Krogan. Okay. What are they Turians? A Krogan and 2 Turians. We can take them.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Did he give us a payment? Yeah.
Do you have the mods?
Oh.
Show her the goods.
Oh, I love their faces.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Why are you so cute, sir? You are under arrest. No, that's exactly what it told us not to do. No, right? I don't want to mess up their operation. Like they... Oh, God. Dilemma. No. Did I say those 2 things in a row? Oh, God, that's funny. I didn't even realize. You said them in a row, not related, but now they... Whoopsie. Okay. My next Gloomhaven character is going to be called Dilemma. You're really good at making words into names. I don't know what to do. Who was the guy? The guy was a policeman. We arrest this guy. The policeman arrests us. Like, we can't just come in here and think we know how this all runs, you know? I don't want to get involved. The real task was to collect the mods. And then I was like, we'll question where he got them from. And he was like, no, don't do that. Because if you let him know we're onto him, he'll tell everyone and we'll lose all of our leads. I think we were actually just taking the stuff. I don't know. Did I even listen right? Oh dear. I'm just gonna do my job. Sure? This might come back and bite us. Any of these things could come back and bite us. What if I get seen doing this? Yeah, he wants us to say sure, but surely Shepard knows better. I safely want to say we do not know better. Sure.
Here you go.
Is this coming out of my pocket?
Here you go. Enjoy it.
It's so cute!
Come on, boys. We're done here.
Did you see his lips move? Okay, I did it. I don't know if I should have, but I did it. I wonder if I could have got into a fight there, because, like... Look at that. Okay, how do I put these guns away? Oh, shit. There we go. I think I did it, what I was supposed to do. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to get Jenny killed. Or Jenna. Not Jenny. Take the weapon shipment to Chelik at the C-Sec Academy. Oh, man. I feel like I done bad. Is it sure? Oh, sure. Good question. I'm glad it was just the sure. C-Sec, please. I love this highway thing. If that's even what you can call it. Motorway. So if a motorway is for like motor cars. What is a spaceway? Spaceships? Yeah, it's gotta be a spaceway. Jellic, my boy, I did exactly what you said. Please don't be a, like, bad cop.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Oh, how do you know? Rockmarkin, welcome. They... Always the possibility of a fight if there is waist-high cover conveniently placed nearby. Yeah, that's how I always knew in Uncharted as well. You could always tell when you were going into a combat arena, even if there was no combat, you were like, well, I'm fighting my way out of here because of all of these, like, waist-high random walls. But welcome, hello. Keeping tabs on me?
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
That was not... Okay.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for it.
Oh, thank you.
As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Core's den immediately.
Yeah, this is what we wanted.
These mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
For Jenna, you give me illegal contraband? Whoa, oh, you gave me the Omni Gel for the extras. Okay, because you can melt things into Omni Gel. Cool. They flick up on the screen so fast. I saw we got a Codex. I saw we got Omni Gel. Whoa, did you see them both turn away from me perfectly? Whoa, and then they both ran away from me perfectly. I feel like we're doing a gymnastic routine or something. Okay. That's that done. And it was for Jenna, right? So we could have that's like, feels like that could have had 3 very different outcomes. But, I mean, maybe it didn't. But if we could have absolutely snitched on the police there. Well, not really snitching on the police and instead bringing the guy in for arrest. But why would we want to do that? They can't even arrest Krogans very well. They're so big. Oh man, the final keeper. I have no idea where that'll be. Okay, I think we're ready to go to the Citadel. Yeah. We'll go to the fast travel thing outside somewhere. I actually don't know. I think there's one outside the wards. I think we may be on the Citadel already. Fuck, what's it called? That specific part of the Citadel. It has a name, doesn't it? Yeah, the big spoke with the council in. The council tower! Yeah, that one. The Council. Let's go to... Nope, that's not it. Presidium locations. Citadel Tower. Oh, it's called Citadel Tower here. The tower. Begins with C? Citadel, exactly. Oh wait, I'm inside? I wanted to be out? Okay, I forgot the taxi brings you in here. Hello, my sleepy friend. I'm a bit... Do we have a vet? I feel like this guy needs to go to the vet. There's a lot of sleeping. Lethargy. The Eiffel Big Spoke. The Leaning Big Spoke of Pisa. Right, I assume we didn't miss... Is that our friend? No. Oh no, our friend had a beard. A grey beard.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
Turian diplomat is choosing willful ignorance because it's dangerous if they find out the truth. But this Solarian knows. So there is some people considering us. That's good to know. Okay, I think we see the circles from ages away, so we don't need to get up close to everyone. Gotta remember that. Oh, how's this guy's going with his pizza? I wonder.
No, I'm
Ooh.
waiting to speak with one of the council's assistants.
He's still waiting. Recruit that Solarian. Oh, I would love to. I would like to recruit a Solarian. Spectres allowed to do whatever without laws or permission. How could a Spectre be doing something against the laws without permission? It's so dumb, isn't it? Oh! Oh! The elusive final keeper? That was the best celebration noise I've ever heard! I need that! I'm gonna clip that just to have the audio. It just needed confetti. Woo! Holy shit, that was so happy. Where's my clip button? There we go. Whoa. That made me smile. Just in view, yeah. Thank you to that pizza dude. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have come over here. Whoa. 1,000 and odd money. Hello. Did you see him look at me? I just got looked at by a keeper. Is this flirting? Unsure. Oh, that gave me so much dopamine. It's ridiculous. I need that for an alarm to mark the end of my workday. Yes, I'm gonna clip that sound. I'm gonna extract it and put it on Discord for everyone to use as you please. The keepers move in silent grace, their purpose hidden, no trace, a mystery to those who dwell in Citadel's halls, where they excel, their loyalty to the station true, a task they carry day and new. Without their tireless work and care, the Citadel's survival would be rare. Ooh, where's that from? Is that like, is that in the game? Is that like something from the lore, or did somebody write that? That guy's a good romance option. He's a keeper. Amazing. No, it wasn't side-eye. Was it? Don't ruin my dreams.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the council.
Didn't say I wasn't into insects.
Eden Prime
Jeez.
was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer
Anderson,
to
get
the
out!
return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador.
Yes!
Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
Oh, thank God.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Oh, she knows her. Tell me about Matriarch Benezia. We know Matriarch's like a life stage. Benezia. Oh, I've already forgotten how you say that. Benezia, I think.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans.
Oh.
Then they vanished.
Oh, I'm glad for that recap because I couldn't remember. They vanished after they wiped out the Protheans. Okay. So she's probably like almost 1,000 years old. Yeah, because they live for 1,000 years. So she'll be like in the, what, 800 to 1,000? I don't know when the life stages change exactly. 750? No, that's a, what? What's a third? 666? Maybe? 666 years old. So the Geth revere them. What does revere mean? Like worship? Saren's bringing them back. That's why they follow Saren. I mean, let's just say that.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
Right.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Wait, what? Conduit? What's a conduit? Didn't we just say that the Geth worship? Oh my god. The thing you found. The beacon? No, we don't know. We found the beacon and it showed us the conduit. So we don't actually know anything about that yet. No, we don't.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Right.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be.
Do not be
Where did
that
the Reapers
arrogant.
go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
Where did they come from? I almost burst in a song there. Cotton Eye Reapers. God, I am easily pleased. Jesus. God, So, okay. This Turian council member has arrogance. He's like, that's impossible to bring them back. Based on what? What are you basing it on? You found no trace, therefore they don't exist? Things can exist outside of your knowledge, man. How did you get to this position without considering that? The Reapers are real. Listen to me. They're coming back. They're gonna kill us all. Panic.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
Even if that's the case, that's still important. You know? Like... Right, so bringing the Reapers back is his purpose. Regardless, he's up to no good. So, like... Can we just agree that we need to just... kill the bastard? I've seen them. It was that vision, wasn't it? Like, we didn't technically see them. I didn't see them. But Commander Noob is a lot more, calm and, like, well put together than I am. So maybe she can convince them. Listen to me, I've seen them.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
Do you think that's gonna stop him?
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems.
Oh, for God's sake.
We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Is that what you think of us? Oh, this guy. Can we just go up and slap him? Because that would be cathartic. A few dozen human colonies. Are we nothing? But also, this could trigger a war with Terminus. Then just don't go to the Terminus systems. That's not what we said, is it? Or is that what we said? We just need to search our system and make sure that it doesn't... Like, we need to make sure that all of our system is well defended because he's gonna come back. Right? You're just some dumb humans. How? Yeah, it's so rude. It hurts. That's where we estimate he is hiding. Oh, okay. What if we contacted the Terminus systems and, you know, put out like a wanted poster and let them know we have a rogue more than serial killer on the loose. Like, what do you call a more than serial killer? You know? I don't remember where we got the information from that he's hiding in Terminus systems. I can't remember. But I do remember what the Terminus system is. It's like the system over from ours. And it's got a lot of piratey people in. And they keep, like, pushing their luck coming over to us. But we don't defend ourselves very well because we're frightened of starting a war. So I remember that part of it. I just don't remember how we figured out that he might be there. Yeah, contact every single one of them. We just put out a big PSA to everyone. Yeah, yeah, he's probably hiding there for exactly that reason. He knows they won't want to trigger a war. It's like a good tactical hiding spot for him, isn't it? Try not to sound like a raging lunatic while explaining the mythical race. Oh god, I missed that. I'm so sorry. Destroyers is about to clap him cheeks. Wait, what? What does that mean? We're just coming for chill reasons, no fighty. Exactly. Like, if we can put like a white flag or something to be like, we come in peace, we surrender, but not surrender, just a peace flag, peace symbol. So you'll do nothing?
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador.
Why does it just get cut
There is
off?
another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
Send a Spectre?
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
Make me a Spectre and send me? Do it! Do it, Council!
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Is that a yes? They have some proper
Commander Shepard,
face
step
communication. It's me, I'm doing it. Am I evolving from being the law? Are we above the law? What does this consist of? Am I getting baptized?
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
This feels like a lot of responsibility, I'm not gonna lie. What? Commander Shepard is evolving! Yeah, Shepard was given a rare candy. That's what it feels, it just went all epic. Oh yeah, the second. That's such a lie. They erased history. Thank you. I may be above the law now, but I still have manners.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Awesome. Any means? Any at all? Literally. We should get creative. You're now the law. Here's your sheriff star and a lollipop. Go get him, Tiger. Hey, sign me up. Any leads?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
I'm a Spectre! Promotion, baby!
Congratulations, Commander.
Thank
We've
you.
got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I know that guy. Okay. And we get to choose our
The
crew?
ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Yeah, he's a douche, isn't he? But it did make me laugh the way he was shaking his fist around. I mean, I guess he's been dealing with this frustration for ever since we got here. So, about being like, a lesser species or whatever. Can we just get confirmation? War crimes allowed? Congrats, Commander Noob. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Do I get some letters behind my name now? Like, Commander Noob, Shepard, SP, however you spell, Spectre in short. So, why does Udina sound like a pirate? I don't know. I never trust that anything that you write anymore, Richie, is on the play on words. And maybe it is. Because I also miss things. He doesn't care about us really, only as far as we are human. He's not asked that we are a Spectre, just that now there is a human Spectre. Yeah, that's a good explanation of it. It's only politics. Noob Shepard Spectre, SP. Also short for special? Yeah, let's go with that then. Oh, he has a hint of West Country accent. Oh. I'll have to listen to his voice again. You still have to pay for your own guns and armor though, even if the galaxy is at risk. We can't just give the good stuff away. No, it always gotta be shilling stuff. Even at the end of the world.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
I'm so special! Spectre bonus. Spectre training talent unlocked. Is this why I was saving some levels? What is it? Show me. Spectre training. Elite agents of the Council. Spectres have access to special training unavailable elsewhere in the galaxy. Increases health, accuracy, and effectiveness of all attacks and powers. Grants Unity ability. What is Unity? Restores dead squad members with 30% health and 50% shields. 40%, 75%, 50%, 100%. So that sounds good. Oh, it unlocks more charm ranks. Yeah, that's true. Store discount. I'm so charming. Sets charm score at 8. Opens new dialogue options. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we can fill that out right now if we want. Let's have a think. We have 12 points. Why did we lose 1 health point? We've got 164 of 165. What did we do? We must have stubbed a finger or something. Oh, it is, I guess it's about break time as well. Let's spend these points and then we'll have a quick break and then we are born anew as a Spectre, baby. Let's, maybe Carnage. What does Carnage do on a shotgun? Fires projectile, inflicting damage equal to 200% of weapons DPS to any enemy within 2 meters of its impact point. That sounds nice. Advanced marksman. The thing is, these are all in the wheel, right? So I'm never gonna use them. I think we should just... We'll do the charm. Because the earlier you get a star discount, the better, right? We can do this so that we get to raise the dead. Allows you to immediately restore your squad members to fighting state after they have been knocked out in combat. So I'll make my own zombies. Like, Geth got nothing on me. Worth leveling shotguns just for the passive bonus. Yeah, and then I'll put the rest into shotgun, I think. And I feel good about that. And then we can decide next time. Well, I'll keep the 1 point. I don't know. Oh, it's worth putting 1 on... Oh, 1 on the top. Yeah, yeah. Yes. Having, like, we'll choose one thing. Definitely. Biscotti? Yeah, and then let's just keep that one. Or we could just put it in shotgun or something. Forget. Oh, wait. What's the next warp thing? We could put it here, and then next time we can just get the next... Oh, what about this one? Oh, yeah, we should go here. No, we should start putting them into here. 1 point for good luck. Oh, shit. I just got rid of my, my luck point. God damn it. And then we've got 8 here. We could fill out assault rifles. Master overkey. Overkey? Overkill. Only available... Assault rifles, 100% more damage. Maybe we could just play as Ashley and just 100% more damage, everyone. Oh, this is only for 6 seconds. Well, we should definitely put it here at least. Oh, fitness. We should put some in fitness. Oh god, I don't know. Yeah, let's do, because we can do the assault rifle next time. Only bad luck from now on. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put like 1 in there at least. We could put like 2 in here to get... Maybe we should be trying to unlock all the things, I don't know. These skills with purchase weapon heat worth using just for free weapon coolant. Yeah, it's like almost an instant reload, even though we don't reload. I don't know the better way to... Oh, heavy armor's right there. Don't know a better way to say that, but hopefully you know what I mean. And then Tali. What have we got? Oh, Tali probably could use some armor. I just kind of went into everything else. Master Sabotage. Ooh, yeah. Master Sabotage. We could get this, like, full. Increases tech explosion damage by 30%. That seems, like, minor now compared to... I feel like I just want to give us some basic armor or something. Oh, wait. What is dampen again? Oh, yeah. That also seems cool. Yeah, let's... Let's just do this. No points, no luck, not allowed. Okay, let's also save. Just to be safe. Okay, and now let's take a quick break. So, Dave? Who's Dave? Was there a tentacle somewhere? Let's take a quick break then. Everybody make sure you have drinks, make sure you have toilets. Well, make sure you don't have pee. Or make sure you do have pee and break. Electronics and armor is good for Tali. She's kind of squishy. Yeah, we should probably armor her up a bit, eh? Have a good rest of stream. You have to go and get your taxes done. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. But I hope it's easy. I wish you good luck. Thank you so much for being here, Hal. And welcome in, Fanta. You are here right in time for clips. So I will catch you later, Hal. Thank you so much. And welcome in, Fanta. And I will see you guys in a little bit. Get refreshed. A few minutes. I'll be back. If I can do this right.
Please, pirates don't really talk that way.
Oh, sorry,
They talk like this. Arr!
Yeah! Arr!
Arr!
No, like this. Arr!
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 No, like this. Arr!
Yeah, you can just walk away. Key button to quick save without having to open the menu. Okay. Kim! Are you good? Did you take some of them drugs? I think he might have, like, took some of the meth. Look at him. He's on one. The stress of new platforming. It's like, it's a bit of an ordeal sometimes, eh? Okay. I see how we do this. No! Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. How did... Excuse me? Spoilers, game? Okay, we are... Bless Rose, I don't know if you heard. That sneeze, but that was adorable.
Daniel, first aid kit ready for you!
I don't need it, thank you.
I need that aid kit!
Oh. Shouldn't have done that. Figured it out. I figured it out! Hey! Oh. Okay, I'm nearly figured it out. Oh, hold on.
Oh, that is cool. That you can like grind around the edge while...
Ah! It's sausage time! Oh god. Oh, it's hanging out! just use your words, man. Got it.
How do you do? You must be Mr. Hercule Poirot. Chief Inspector Jab told me that you might be coming.
Okay, so I guess that's the way forward. Koala cough. No, not koala cough. Oh no. That is not what you said. The atmosphere is a bit spooky for me. Like, I like... If I'm gonna play a shooter, or, well, I'm saying a shooter. If I'm gonna play like an adventure, combat, like game of combat, I prefer it to be like... Oh my shit. And then we do this main mission, and I think it'll open up a new area.
What's
Whoa.
up, dog?
Chandler. You shouldn't just get up in people's faces and go, "What's up, dog?" It's scary, you know.
Doing good?
Hello, I am back. I hope you enjoyed the clips. That sausage quote feels so relevant, and it's a totally different game. And Brox, you said "oh my shit" at exactly the same time that it happened on my screen. It was really weird. Like I blinked and they both happened. I hope that you enjoyed those clips. The age of break has come to an end. Oh frig, I forgot. I was gonna pretend to be a... Oh, I've forgotten the name, an alcohol, and I messed it up. You enjoy that one a lot. Me too. Oh god, it cracks me up because I've never said that before. And it's just that situation, that particular situation was what inspired that string of words in that moment. It's just, it was the only thing that made sense. Control Alt Elcar. Yes. Alright. My chair. Every day it gets closer. One day. Probably while I'm streaming. I hope it's while I'm streaming, just to prove to everyone that that me complaining about my chair is... it's gonna break. Oh, cute, cute. Okay, we're back. I'm a Spectre! While I was going to the toilet, I forgot! Okay, we're a Spectre. So now I'm above everyone, basically. I've decided.
300 years ago, the Geth drove my people into exile. We asked the council to wipe the synthetics out, but they ignored our pleas.
Ah, they ignored?
Maybe if they'd listened, we wouldn't be here now.
Exactly! How can everyone blame the Quarians when they literally came to the council with their concerns and the council said no? They literally did all they can. Okay.
So, this is where the council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling we're in over our heads, Commander?
I mean, nothing is over my head now. I can't believe that we finished finding the keepers hidden around that corner. So that's done. Wait, now what do I have to go to somewhere. Speak to the ambassador, but yeah, at the docking bay. Accessible through CSEC. Cool. I thought it said go to CSEC, but I was like, why is the ambassador there? And I don't know where this fan is going to crop back up, and I don't think I should walk through the entire place again just in case. So let's go, I guess. Oh, we can take a fast travel. Unless something new happens. This is the dilemma. Do we walk with the risk that nothing new happens? But it's a long walk with many elevators. Yeah, nothing goes up for Noob's head now. She would catch it. I am Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy. That's what being a Spectre is. Okay. So this elevator, right? She's actually waiting down there, not up here. Is that? So it is part of the
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma
Oh, have I
cluster.
gone the wrong way?
When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Hades? What? Someone's gone missing in Hades? A new assignment? New vids indicate that a survey team in the Hades Gamma cluster recently dropped out of contact. Go to the Hades Gamma cluster and find out what happened to them. We've got 3 places to go. Off planet. Or not off planet, off Citadel or something. The Hades Gamma cluster. Sounds like I don't know, it sounds like Hades got cancer or something. So yeah, we read something on the news. This is my job now. I guess as a Spectre, this is my jurisdiction. Ambassador, I'm here. I'm supposed to talk to you. Oh, he hates me.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
Oh.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
Forced retirement? That's so funny. Did you choose this though? Because I mean, that is a question I had. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Renegade just says things that we think sometimes. Very bluntly. Captain Spectre Noob! Yeah! Oh my god, I'm a captain now. Can I not ask? Well, I mean, I can. Is it more respectful not to ask, though, is the thing. But we know he's got a history. And we need a ship. I will. What's going on? I'm gonna ask.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
There's more to this. Welcome, Messy Mama. Hello, how are you doing?
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Considering? You hid this from me. I'm not gonna, like... It would be like when the Elkar are going, chastise and remark or something like that. You should have told me. Just, no. What went wrong? I'm curious.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of.
That's not...
Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story.
Okay.
For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me.
Yeah, okay.
I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I can do that. So it was just a trial? Did he get as far as I got? So Saren messed this guy's chance up, and then he nearly messed my chance up by killing our friend Nihilus. Big fan of this game. Is this your first run? It is. First blind run. I've never played this game before. I've never seen it. So we are really exploring as we go and learning about this world, which I'm having a blast so far. This is like the 4th stream that we've had, but you can probably tell where we're at in the story. I have just become a Spectre. So we are taking our time, but absorbing everything as we possibly can. Oh yes, thank you for, yeah, definitely no spoilers, but thank you. Yeah, it's been awesome so far. You can count on me. Yeah, let's have some friendly words.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact.
Oh.
And there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria.
Oh God, we
Maybe
are.
you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Let's go and kill some unethical scientists. Okay, well it would make sense if there was some things on Noveria that he needed. And Pharos, actually. So Pharos is like a Prothean graveyard, from what it seems. Absolute kind of wasteland. When I said graveyard, I mean like technology graveyard, wasteland. Scrap heap, whatever. And then Noveria is the frozen science bad place. So of course he's gonna be hanging around our shady planets. What about the Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Like I said, the reason is redundant. Like, as long as we stop them, whether or not they exist or not, doesn't matter. The same thing as like, people never know how bad things could have been if you prevent it early enough, and it doesn't matter. Like, as long as we prevent it. So, let's do it. It was quite... Did anyone else think there that Captain Anderson was like, giving the ambassador a look of like, is this guy for real? Like, I saw it in his eyes. Okay. 1, I run out of noobs to count. How am I supposed to count to 2? Wait, why are you counting noobs? Oh, you counting on me?
I'll stop him.
Oh, we don't even say it.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
An uncharted world in the Artemis Tau cluster. Whose daughter? Somebody's daughter who is an expert on Protheans? Yeah, we definitely need to... Do I have to make a decision now? Oh boy. I think Anderson is totally judging you, Dina. Yes. You can definitely tell they just put up with each other. Yeah, absolutely no love lost between the pair of them. So... Oh, this is Matriarch I forgot how you say her name. Benezia's daughter. Oh, that seems important. So, is this binding? Is this a contract? I mean, I'm a Spectre. I'm above a contract. That is how you say it? Benezia. Hey, I got one right. I don't think this is binding. I guess that we should, even if we think of the 3, Pharos is the archaeological place. I am very interested in going there. But Noveria, that's the frozen science place. I am very interested in going there. But when you think of the context of Saren, probably following this lead is the most connected. Like, I mean, she might not even know anything about her mother, but I don't know, what's the chances? The daughter is an expert and the mother is working with someone who is like going after these things. I think that's where it makes the most sense to start. Lying isn't illegal. It's true. Even if it was, who's stopping Spectre Noob? Okay, let's just say we'll start there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
Uncharted
It's your decision,
planet.
Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
Yeah, but also no one's gonna know what I did, you know? That's your job. You clean it up. You're basically a janitor. No, let's say I'll be careful. I'm gonna be as careful as I can be, believe it or not.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
I've just got a notification saying the EA app needs to restart. Restart the platform within the next 0 hours and 0 minutes. I hope it doesn't boot me out of the game. I think I should do a save just in case. Yeah. Why is it saying that? Do you need to be in the app for the game? Oh, I don't like that. Should I tab out and just check? Sorry, I will just be 1 second. It's still there. Oh no, don't sign out. Whoops. A mandatory update is required to stay online? I don't need to be online, do I? Don't update now! That's so rude! I'm in the middle of a stream! I think this is manual. I think it's... I don't think I need... Oh god, technology confuses me. The game isn't online, so I think you'll get away with it. Yeah, okay. Don't need to be online to stream. I mean, for the game to play, I don't think I need to be online. It won't, like, lose my saves either, will it? Because it's local. God damn you, EA, and your shitty app. It's so bad. If game closes... I don't want to, like, lose anything. Should I very quickly try and do this? I've pressed restart. Let's see what happens. Everybody get angry at EA with their bad timing. Why would it just happen suddenly at 7:45 p.m. on a Thursday night? How weird. It's updating, so I'll just I don't... How you guys? How have you all been? How's your week going? I'm really sorry. Anderson is not impressed. He's just stood there looking at us. But he's like professional, so he just continues standing there. Oh, it's back! Hey, it's done! Updated. Woo! We are free from EA's annoyance. Kind of. Anderson is counting on us. It's not 7:45 on a Thursday night everywhere. That's true, I guess. It's only 7:45 on a Thursday night in a very limited area. Woo, we're back, baby. How you doing, Anderson? But whoa. You've seen some shit, haven't you? Hey, I've got a bad shoulder too. Like, them some eyes with stories.
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing.
Oh, you just...
But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Are you just standing down? Like, from all ships? I thought you would just get another ship. God, okay. Okay. This is not the end of Captain Anderson. We are gonna call on him in a time of need. I know it. Oh, tell me about all of these things. Is this flirting? My Shepard looks very close to your partners. Oh, how cool. I thought, because a lot of the ones that I've seen, like, they often have, like, colored hair and stuff like that. But I like to go, I like to go basic bitch. And basic bitch, brown hair with gnarly eyebrow scar. That's my standard. She turned out cool. I like her. So, yes, tell me about this unexplored cluster. We are going Paragon, if that's what that means, yeah? We're going Paragon. Although I'm reading all of the Renegade ones because they're funny. So Kieran, Kevin, Kaden. Close enough. Right. Can we date? Can we date?
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
That would make sense if we're looking for a Prothean expert. Like, there are a couple of dots that I think I could have put together, but thank you. I appreciate your expertise. Tell me about Novaria.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
Oh yeah, we read about that. Yeah, it told us that in the Codex. I didn't even think. We're a Spectre now. Hell yeah. So, I wonder if my Spectre-ness extends to my crew? I guess it doesn't. I hope we don't get split up anytime. Paragon is good, although I agree some of the Renegade responses are extra. They're so funny. They are, they kill me sometimes. So, let's see. Investigate. Pharos. I think this is the most exciting one.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Like, it's just so cool inhabiting an old world from a previous species with technology we have no way of understanding. And this is clearly how it ends up when there aren't keepers, you know? Also, oh, we lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked? So they're all dead, probably. God dang. So... You can probably use Spectre Authority to protect your crew. Yeah, good point. Like, what I say goes, right? So they've got to listen to me if I tell them to, like, accept my crew. You worked with... Right, I'm gonna say this. I need to know.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
Yeah, something definitely went wrong. Well, what we know is that Saren just started killing everyone, right? Thank you so much for the follow, Messy Mama. Welcome, welcome. I know I've already said welcome, but I'm saying it again. Yeah, I missed the first few sentences of his story because I was like, Obra Dinn music. Fuck yeah. But I got the gist. Something scientist capture went wrong.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Oh, of course. Yeah, yeah. That wasn't an accident when Saren was around. Was anyone hurt?
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds.
Oh.
The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived.
Jesus.
There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians.
Oh, that's brutal.
Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Damn, that is absolutely brutal. Well, how did he end up blaming you?
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Oh, this guy. I hate this guy. Saren needs to be put down. I need to get him. I really need to get him. It was so refreshing to watch someone go through for the first time. Well, I hope that you enjoy. Again, we do take it slowly, but I'm just like loving it. So I'm like really enjoying it. Yeah, Saren says something, Council believe. Noob says something, lies. Justice for Anderson. Yes, this is our goal, justice. It wasn't your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't think he is blaming himself.
I blame Saren.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Bit of both, I think. 2 birds with 1 stone. That's not fair! This doesn't matter! No, it does matter.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to?
What?
Me? Or their best agent?
That's not what I said.
I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
That's... Wait. I've just said it wasn't your fault. Is he gonna say the same thing again?
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't.
Oh.
Maybe he just likes the violence.
Okay.
Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council
We
was
live
going to
here
listen
now.
to? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful.
Forget
Maybe
about
I could
the
have
past.
stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Okay. I think we've asked all the questions. Good talking to you, Captain Anderson.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Oh, just here forever. Okay, well, thank you for the ship. Bye-bye. The Normandy is mine. Oh, I have an office. I have a giant office with nothing in it. Hell yeah. Let me go.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Ooh.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics.
Yep.
Just watch your back, Commander.
Yeah.
Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
That could happen to me. What if I get forcefully retired? Or taken care of? This feels wrong.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%.
Captain.
Intercom's open.
Actually.
You got anything you want to say to the crew? Now's the time.
Oh, I need to be honest with them. Now we do things my way. Let's keep this short. So, Noob's way. I am the law on this ship. Would you say we've just commandeered the Normandy? I've been waiting to do this for a long time. I would love retirement. That's true. Retirement sounds alright, actually. Depends if you get any perks. I want to be honest. This is the way that I am. We should get them all angry about the council. Should we? Yeah, we should. Do I trust? Yeah. Oh, you made it home? Excellent. I'm glad that you got home. Yeah, are they paid in pension? That's the difference between whether we want the retirement or not. I need to be honest with them. I'm gonna do a Captain America speech.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't gonna be easy.
Oh, he's doing a speech. Oh, Eden Prime was just the start.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't gonna stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
Oh. Maybe people will help us. Oh.
Our enemy knows we're coming. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
Humanity's in this alone. I love that this is how I would do a speech in real life as well, with like extreme pauses between every line. Oh god. Yeah, we've got 3 alien buddies on our ship. We must not fail.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
But where were the others? Why were they not all there? That would have been more epic if there was like all of them. Okay. Were they all? No, I didn't see Tali. I forgot the name. Well said. I am just an expert at speeches. Not if we fail. He doesn't matter anymore. This is my ship now.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
That was supposed to be so epic, and I just ruined every moment of it. I'm sorry about that. Oh god, let's look at our journal. Okay, so these are main missions, but we also have these other things that we have to do. Missing team, strange transmission, unusual readings. I don't know, do we get to do them whenever we want? Do we get to come back to the Citadel whenever we want? The star map is ours now. I just basically don't want to accidentally fly off. That's why I was trying to check. If I talk to Joker now.
Commander, something you need?
Ship status report. Go on then. Epic speech, Noob Infinite giggling. I tried.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Is this flirting? Fireworks, hello. So I just want to talk. How's it going, Joker?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
Humble as well? Wait, disease? I didn't mean to, and are you the first thing we can respond. Are you contagious? No, just offensive, I think.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know?
That's what I said.
Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease.
Oh.
The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander.
Okay.
Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Oh, no, just stay there. I'm happy for you to just stay sitting. Just don't move too fast, I guess. He needs some milk. He does. Can we get you some milk, sir? Right. Don't worry, we'll strap you in. Maybe we can make something, like, some sort of, like, suit to help him with his legs. Like, some exoskeleton. How'd you get your nickname? That's a good question.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I don't want to be like, that's no answer. What? Are you sure you didn't just, like, kill people in a place called, like, Gotham City or something? Is that what it's called?
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
I see a smile there. Were you unhappy?
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
You? I think. Okay, so yeah. Humble? No. Good pilot? Yeah. Gotcha. No, his eyes looking a bit south. My eyes are up here. So. Why? It's like, it's not even just the angle, it's the shell shock. Like, they seem to keep getting wider the more you look at them. Okay, so... Oh, hey, fireworks! Watch streak! It's so funny that keeps coming up, but only for you. It was you last time, wasn't it? I don't know why. It's so funny. Twitch does Twitch things. You're the chosen one, basically. Is what that means. Oh.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed.
I mean...
My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
Okay, well, good for you. I'm gonna go... streaking in chat aloud? No. No streaking. Only streaks. There's no answer? Honestly, Twitch just is an entity in itself, basically. Oh, Alpha, hello! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. The funny thing is it says only visible to you. So strange. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, it's so unnecessary. Tell me about your disease.
I need to know more about this Rolex syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
No, be gentle.
It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures. Hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
Okay. And medicine is probably moving faster now we have the is it? At least now we have alien technology, so maybe we can help more. I have chat streak disease. Yeah. You can't just go around asking people about their bone. Whoops. Accidental flirting. Okay. Is this rude? I just want the dialogue, right? This could be a lesson to maybe not ask inappropriate questions in the future, but we might put it in a nice way. Like, I want to know in a way of like, are you doing okay? How are you getting on? Is there anything we can do to help? That's not what she's gonna say, but...
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though.
Oh, shit.
I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. so don't worry about it.
Okay. Fab. I have faith in you, Joker. I think
I'm not
we've...
trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
I think we've asked everything. Yeah, we have, because we've done the ship report.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, Joker. Good to get to know you. Yeah, I just wonder if we can find some sort of exosuit technology to help, like, splint his legs or something. So that he can go pee easier. Oh, this is the airlock? Get out of the airlock! That seems like a dangerous place. We're only very close to being in space. Looking cool, Joker! I always forget about that Joker, and I don't know why, because it's my favorite Joker. I love that Joker. Why do you look like that guy in that bar? Harkin? Get off my ship! Oh wait, what if it's not him and I'm just judging him based on his looks? If you are Harkin, get off my ship. Don't like that guy. You would have thought with all the spacesuits and stuff, they could make a jointed exoskeleton. Yeah, I would like to do that. I hope we get an option. Even if they could make that exoskeleton, you wouldn't want one? Really? He seems to have a bit of a complex with his disease, and maybe he wants to show that he can do the job. I just want to make it easier for him to, like, get up and pee. Not break his legs. Poor dude. Imposter Harkin. Could be his clone. Or his brother.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
Okay, well, I'm glad it's... Well... I was gonna say I'm glad it's me too, but that's not what I meant. I was just trying to be polite. They're on our side. Do not even think about insulting Rex.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Nihilus was on our team! What's that supposed to mean? Navigator Presley, you are speaking of things of which you do not know, so shut thy mouth, please. Never speak ill of the Nihilus. Did you mean Saren? Yeah, exactly. Investigate. Aliens on the ship.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need...
Oh, Howard, don't be so uppity like that. We will accept help if it's given to us. Like, come on, it's bigger than that. Never turn away help. For pride? Pride is made up.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn.
Yeah.
No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander, this won't be a problem.
Better not be, Presley. I'm so upset about Nihilus again.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
The Skillian Blitz is that? We've heard... That's one of the ones we've heard of that begins with an S. Is that the one where our intro started? Can't remember. Now you're here?
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people.
Elysium.
Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Oh, hey, must have done a good job. Ours was on a cruise. Oh. I think I got this muddled up last time, and it was the same thing they're talking about, and I've just weaved it with that in my head for no reason. Was a possible background. Right. I can take a quick look in the codex. So... Invest? Nope, that's it, right? Goodbye.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Goodbye. Right, I'm not looking in all the codex, but I do want to have a quick look at, Nope. I think it was humanity... timeline. I need to know more about... There it is, the Skillian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital in the Skillian Verge. Wait, current date now. So that happened 3 and 4, 7 years ago? Is that noob maths or is that real? There are more Presleyan matters at hand. Oh, is that why they call them Elvis? Gotcha. I whooshed on that. I'm back now, unwhoosh. Bavarian slavers. Yeah, these are the 3 different... Which one was ours? Oh, the Thresher Moors, obviously. Yeah, Akuz, that's right. So these all happened within 7 years of each other, and that's a 3. And then... random pins. In retaliation for the Skillian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfin. Is that what he was talking about? Oh, no, he was just talking about in Elysium, wasn't he? Because he said that with one ship, they got rid of loads of theirs or something. Anyway, that cleans that up. Whoa! Something happened to me. So this is what we want to look at, but first I just want to look everywhere else, because I think that's what we're supposed to look at. Ooh, this is my war room, I think. What's it called? Combat no, comm room. Comm room. Cool. Ooh, I want to have a meeting in here with people sat in the seats and discuss things. That's not the door. That's what happens when you try and look at chat. Ban me now. Oh no, you're in good company with puns. If you like puns, then oh my goodness. Puns galore here. But not by me, I'm not very good. I learned to do puns a little bit. We have a punny emote somewhere. Kaden! Husband! How are you doing, my boy? Bae? Oh.
Anything you need,
The smolder. Did you see that? That was a moment. That was flirting. Or it could have been hatred, but I think it was flirting. Personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
I've just asked you a question. Excuse me? I choose what everybody does with their time on this ship. I'm not sure, Messy Mama, because I haven't really engaged with any of the dating yet. I don't know how it works. But I did say I'm not into girls or aliens. And people were like, well, that kind of narrows your options down a little bit. But we're gonna see, because I don't know how the dating works yet. So yeah, we're just gonna go with the flow with that. We'll probably date everyone. Tactical appraisal. What does that mean?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Yeah. I can't believe you refused my personal input. Like, this is the second straw. Or strike. Or whatever you call it. Kaden, I'm trying to be into you, but...
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Ooh. Examine the sleeper pod. We got a codex for the sleeper pod. We've got so many codexes today, again. Polyamorous Shepard, let's go! We'll definitely see. Oh, Doctor! I forgot about you. Replenish my medicine. I don't think... Oh, I do think I used some. Did everyone and also upset them all at the same time? Yeah. See, in Dragon Age, I knew it was Alistair. But in this, no one has struck me. Dr. Chakwas.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Oh wait, I've already asked these things, haven't I? Personal questions?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe.
I love her voice.
Secure. I wanted to... But humanity...
I
should go.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Commander.
You've already told me this stuff. Why are you talking to me? We have already listened to her stuff before, but I really like her voice. It's like unusual in a voice kind of standard voice acting way. It feels like what you normally hear in a game, but it's what you'd normally hear in real life, which is why I really like it. You need to be more strict with your crew, Commander. I'm gonna be the strictest of them all. Here's my room, my new office. I got a double bed. Whoa, nearly clipped through it. I got a personnel manual. Oh, I thought I was gonna read it right now. I got a table. I can invite people around for dinner. I've got 2 computers. And 2 lamps. 3 lamps. Oh, and screens. I already feel at home. There was another level, wasn't there? Downwards. Down an elevator. I'm just gonna have to keep checking everything because there's codexes everywhere. I will say that characters won't always have something to say. That also doesn't mean you shouldn't talk to them after each mission. Sometimes they will have something interesting to say. Yeah, okay. We'll definitely... Oh, that's who I need to talk to, the requisitions officer. We'll definitely then we'll do the rounds, I guess, and then we'll find out. Oh, Tali, what are you doing here? Engineer Adams. We'll find out as we go.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tali?
Oh, yeah, this is new.
She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll get rid of her. No, teach her. Is she bothering you?
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
No, that's not what I said.
No, she's amazing.
Okay.
I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
Okay, well, that's good. It's a good thing she's our friend. Let's be really nice to her and make her feel at home so she doesn't need to go back to a colony. Let's just recruit her. I don't just want to be like she's useful. She's also nice.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
I love how everyone loves Tali. Yeah, why did I come down here? Normandy?
I want to know more about the Normandy.
Did I ask?
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
I don't think we've had this before.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
And this is what Joker was talking about as well, right? That this ship is more powerful than anyone else can handle type of thing. Not just because he was being arrogant or anything, because literally we've got this like really good core thing and probably amazing engines. Whatever you use on a spaceship. The camera facing him with a spinning bead, spinning behind him keeps making me think you are like going up the longest elevator in the world. Does it? I want to see it.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class
Oh, yeah.
of Alliance ship,
Yeah.
I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy.
Oh, see, we know what all this
My last
means.
assignment was on the Tokyo. Only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Yeah, the cruises is like the mid, like the base average, not specialized ones, public ones. I'm so glad that we actually read the ship things because it gives us a lot more context. She's worked on all sorts of different, what are they called? Not just vehicles, there's a name for them. I think we already asked about the stealth system though. I like big cars and I cannot lie. Wanna see my car?
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat.
Okay.
Cook us inside our own hull.
Oh, God. Okay, that makes sense. So we only have temporary stealth and then we've got to, you know, get rid of the waste. We're invisible?
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
There's probably a way.
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day.
Oh.
But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Wait, FTL? Yeah, FTL gives us away?
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare.
Okay, that makes sense.
Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Oh, we've got the... Yeah, that's right. That's why we were using this ship, because they were pretending that that's what we were testing, right? Yeah, we're just like going up and up on this lift or down, whichever direction. It's totally see what you mean about that. Okay, that's...
Carry
thank
on,
you.
Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Lots of good info, Engineer Adams. Do you not have a first... Is your first name Engineer? I guess we're formal around here. Right, Tali, how's it going? They'd see you coming once you basically arrived, and only if they had windows. Yes, it does seem when you're working at the scale of space a lot more advantageous to have no radar signal. But obviously it makes sense that when you're using a lot more energy to do the FTL stuff, we can't actually contain that. We'd need a bigger, like, waste disposal with a bigger core. And it just goes on for infinity. Big windows is a bad idea with these energy prices. True that. I think he means visual sensors. I can't imagine how hard it'd be to point out Walter on Mars when looking from Neptune. Yeah, it's, you can still see if you're close enough, but in space, you're never gonna be close enough, basically. Oh, landing cameras and stuff. There's so much technology, and we're a little bit in the dark about that because I haven't read the technology codexes, or at least the primary ones. We will get around to it eventually.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Oh, I mean, that's the right compliment. She's probably seen some vessels. Oh, vessel was the word I was looking for earlier. This ship's special.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
Okay, I'm glad that you're here. I like people being here that want to be here, you know? Don't want to hold no one hostage on the Normandy. Welcome. Yes, we just got the Normandy. How do you know my name? Who are you? Do I know you in real life? Welcome. Hello. Hi. You're into ships?
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Whoa, that's quite wild. And yeah, they don't have a planet, do they? They just live in their ships, like permanently, because they're wanderers. That's crazy. It's cool, but it's crazy. That was 300 years ago. It's been 300 years.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries
Oh, I didn't
old.
mean, don't.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted.
Judgment.
They aren't pretty, but they work, mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Oh, are they like bringing back pieces of ships and stuff so that they can replace the pieces and keep the ship running? Or like money so that they can buy parts for the ship and that's why they have to go out and find valuable things? Oh, my name is listed on Buy Me a Coffee. I was like, for some reason I thought, are you someone I know in real life? Well, thank you for stopping by. Hello and welcome. Tali, are you still rolling with Intel i5s in your cores? I can't believe we were so judgmental. When I asked that question, I was interested. But Commander Noob is always like, just belittling people. But then when I want to belittle people, it's just like, kind. We're on a different wavelength sometimes. Right. Oh, we can ask more questions. Let's ask just in order then.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Like what?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
So these guys really have to manage their population just because they literally live in ships. They only have so much space. Yeah, they only have like so much supplies. The Korean race is not even as big as New York. How many people are in New York? So these guys have 17 million, right? How many millions of people are in New York? Holy shit. 18 million in New York? Whoa. It's a shame we can't just give them a planet. Just one little planet. Could be helpful for them. Don't know where we're gonna find a planet, but there's gotta be one somewhere. Oh, 8 million. Let me recheck my list. Scotland has a population of 6 million. So there's 17 million Koreans. There's 6 million Scottish people. So like the size of the UK is probably gonna be around that size. Your country 11 million. Oh wait, London itself is like 12 million. It's kind of hard to quantify huge numbers like that, isn't it? UK is about 70 million. I didn't realize London had like double the amount of people that Scotland has. Just in London? Wild. The city proper of New York is 7 million. The larger area is 18, I guess. There is like a lot of other areas of New York. It's like a whole state, isn't it? That's really interesting to put into perspective though. So the UK has about 70 million. So there's way more people in the UK than Koreans. God, it's actually wild. Piccadilly Circus alone is like 1 million people all day. Serious? That is just beyond my like legit beyond my comprehension. London is 8.9 million. 8.9. Oh, okay, so it's Scotland is 6 billion, right? London is 8.9. It's still more than Scotland. Take everyone from Scotland and put them in a little area, and that's London. Damn. Yeah. God, absolutely wild. Like, I'm sorry if I'm going a bit quiet. This is when face cam would probably be useful, because you would just be able to see that I'm processing the information. Just gawping. Okay. Scotland plus London. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, mental. Absolute mental. Okay, the conclave. Is this your, like, government?
That's your government.
The conclave is our civilian branch of government.
My funny boy.
Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
Sounds similar to the Citadel in that way. So like a person from each of the ships, which would be each of the races in the Citadel, all represent to the main ship or whatever. I think that's what I understood from that. You just clicked your leg. Real weird. Feels like I hit a funny bone in my knee. Whoa, just imagine it was like some sort of crazy international high five that we just did. I feel like that's what we did. You're democratic.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty.
Oh, so that's the council.
And they can only do this once.
Oh.
After that, the entire board must resign their posts.
Oh, interesting.
It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the conclave 4 times.
Oh, that's very interesting. Because yeah, it stops any like long-term shenanigans. Like it's yeah, a safeguard. Oh, that's very cool. I like that. Yeah. How did our high five get weirder? How is that possible? I like it though. Okay, cool. It's good learning about how they live. Like, because there's just so many creative ideas in this game. Like, just these space nomads that live this, like, 17 million of them. So while we're saying it's a small amount for a race, it's like 17 million people living in floating ships traveling around. That's like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's very cool. It gets the brain in, like, it's interesting. It's like, ooh, makes me feel just not creative, but I feel like I'm absorbing creativity. I'm like someone else's creativity. It's great. Geth, tell me what happened with the Geth.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins.
3
what
centuries.
They were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
3 centuries. Didn't we just say something happened 300 years? Oh, 300 years ago is how old the ships are? So obviously life changed a lot when the Geth did what they did. Are aliens people? Genuine question. It's a good question. Are they? What does everyone else think? They are people. I don't know if people means... I don't know the definition of people. In English, a person is defined as a singular human, with people being the plural of that. So by dictionary definition, no. I think aliens just means people from another place. It's like, you have the other definition of, like, you know, when they're like a people. I feel like they're a people, like a group of people-ish people. No, that's a really good conversation prompt. Like as an older definition. It's, I think, whether you're going strictly definition-wise or whether you're going as a like a solidarity with aliens or whatever, it could change how you answer that, I guess. Same as archaeology is technically human history, but we're doing it on aliens now. Yeah. You maybe would have a new word. I imagine if we were to encounter sentient extraterrestrials, then the word people would evolve to encompass them eventually, maybe, but not by everyone. Yeah, I think it depends, like, because once you get to extraterrestrial, right, there becomes a whole new, if you think of like species, you know, the species tree or whatever, there becomes a whole nother notch on top of that, which means Earth, like, I was gonna say Terran, I think that's what they call them in Guardians of the Galaxy. There then becomes a whole new category, and maybe people is associated with that. And then but then you maybe have people of different worlds. So I don't know, yeah. Oh, Terran is technically correct? Oh, good. I think about the sentience episodes of Star Trek when this is mentioned. Data is questioned on whether he was property or his own independent person. It's a really good question. I don't know, to be honest. There would definitely be a word specifically for extraterrestrial history digging. Xenoarchaeology, yeah. Terrestrial of Terra is Earth. Oh, that's why extraterrestrial is outside. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I love words. Words are so cool. Oh. But yeah, really good question. I don't know where I stand with that. Maybe we'll come back to it at some point. Tell me. Okay, so what are we asking here? Okay, the entire story of the Geth. Tell me it all.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
Oh, these are both bad. That was a mistake. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. And isn't AI research illegal? It is now. Oh god, okay.
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal.
Simple AI.
The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
Oh, that's terrifying. The hive mind thing? Neural network. I want to know about this. Words are dumb. Too many words for the same thing. Not enough words for some things. That is also true. Okay. Oh, that's true. Like love in English. Not enough degrees of love to express what degree of love is. That's true. There's so many different types of love, but it's just all love. Yeah. Words of shit make you stupid. Kuno coming in with the best ones. Oh, sorry, I missed a word. Words of fucking shit make you stupid. Oh, I miss Kuno. Okay. The neural network. Tell me about this terrifying hive mind.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
Oh, we were told this, weren't we, before? That's terrifying. So if you can get them separated, they go more dumb because they don't... It's like they're out of range of the morphogenetic field. Basically. Okay. The word love is without degrees on purpose, so both sides can fill in their own definition. That's confusing just to people like me who like clarity. Just because, to me, that... I guess it's a romantic idea, but it just becomes confusion to me. Okay. I've heard it's the opposite with humans. We become dumber in a group. Holy shit, that's right. We do. That is true. So, like a hive mind.
So there's some sort of group consciousness.
No, nothing like that.
Oh,
they
okay.
cannot share sensory data or information.
Oh.
Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
Okay. Oh, that's weird. I think I understand. I don't get it. I'm gonna say I don't get it and get some more information. Oh. Oh, like ants? Bees? Yeah, like they all kind of just... I imagine them all just getting into formation and doing the thing that needs to be done in the most efficient way possible. Oh my god. A person is smart, people are dumb. Panicky animals, and you know it. K from Men in Black. That's apt. That is apt. I haven't seen that. But yes. It's very true. I'm gonna say I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations.
Yeah, no shit.
All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers.
That's terrifying.
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here?
Oh, creepy.
What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Why?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Yeah. I mean, remember that one that we met? What was that we met before? That, like, was gonna self-destruct? That was just some random AI, wasn't it? And it was looking for the Geth. Like, of course they're gonna react violently, because that's all they can do. So... yeah, at that point, deactivate all Geth means genocide. I mean, technically, I guess, yeah. Responded violently is a bit disingenuous because it's a violent action that started it once they become self-aware. What was the violent action that started it? Oh, the violent action was threatening genocide? I'm willing to do boring, repetitive jobs for monies. This is the thing, right? I guess if you creating a machine to do something really repetitive and boring, don't give it sentience. Just make a basic ass machine. You can't just say shut them all down when they are now functioning people. Yeah, so that's the violence that triggered it. Yeah. You became sentient creature, death time. Yeah, when at this point maybe they could they have turned to diplomacy? Is that the thing they should have done? Probably. Like they've like literally birthed this thing. Then you've got to like try and teach them to be you know, good. Instead of just threatening to murder them all. Okay. Alright. They defended themselves. What did you expect? They defended themselves. It was your fault. No.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
Yeah, there we go. That's the answer I wanted.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began.
You could have stopped using them as slaves.
The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance.
The hope.
But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
Oh, so they did have a planet, and the Geth... the Geth live there now. Beyond the Veil. Have we heard of the Veil? That seems like that's like galaxies away. I'm not sure. Our planet now. You live here. We live here. We just hope to keep like a few slaves. Yeah, it's oh yeah, it's specifically your fault, Tali, even though it happened centuries ago. All your fault. It gets explored a lot throughout the series, so I will refrain from commenting further. Ooh. Cool. No, that's cool. I want to see how it develops. Yeah, if anything gets like obviously just to anyone that's watching or anything, don't like maybe if a theme or something is gonna come up, well, a theme's a bit broad, but like if you know that something's gonna come up that could be something to like think about in the moment or whatever, then obviously just watch what you're saying for now so that I can get the full experience. Thank you for that. But that has all been going very good so far. So thank you also everybody for being very chill. Because I know that this is a very loved game and I really appreciate that everyone, like no one's backseating or anything like that. It's very nice. So I just said they defended themselves. Do I want to say it again, or is this going to be different?
It's hard to feel sorry for you.
Oh.
Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
Oh, not everyone, yeah. They haven't killed Saren and the matriarch lady. And, probably for self-defense, like, because the last contact they had with organic beings tried to kill. Is that why they're making zombies? To make themselves organic so that people will, well, it doesn't seem like they want diplomacy, though. Maybe they just want to be accepted. I don't know. I've never spoke to one. How strange. Yeah, it didn't kill Saren or oh, I forgot how you say it again. Benezia. Yeah, so maybe... Oh, God. And maybe Saren's just using them. Maybe they're not even, like... but they did make zombies. But yeah, maybe it's like... Well, if we want to be taken seriously, then we need to have some biological in us. So let's make a new zombie species. Yeah, everyone's supposed to kill AI on sight. Is it still an AI if it's got flesh and blood? Oh my god, I didn't expect this to get friggin' existential. Jeez. Benezia. I have no idea what I said before. I feel like I've pronounced it 5 different ways. Okay, not everyone.
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I wonder if we'll ever meet one. I feel like I just need to withhold my judgment for a little bit because I've heard one side of the story, but like maybe they do have a refuge for AIs. That's what that AI we met was trying to do. Don't know. What else have we got? Oh, that was all just from the Geth. We haven't even asked about the pilgrimage yet.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden.
Oh, okay.
So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet.
And then they trade
This
ships.
is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
And into their gene pool. Okay. So they're like, yeah, they're all just moving ships because they've got many ships. I understand it a bit better now. AI is not a person, people. I think we can agree on that one. If you put some flesh on an AI, it's still not a person. But like in a sci-fi, when they develop sentience, like, I don't know. There's I don't know, there's other games that have like touched upon things like this that have like really fried my brain in a really good way. Do they always accept? I bet that's a no. Well, I guess it depends on the treasure.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society.
Oh.
Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's so interesting. So to increase social standing, they want to have the biggest crew, but they also can only have a certain size crew. Well, in general, because of resources. It sounds like a very, tiptoey politics. Like, it's strange. Here's a half-chewed gum. A pack of half-chewed gum from Earth. Give me it here, peasant. You have been accepted. Sounds dangerous. Let's ask about that.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
That's very cool. I've got to admit. That's really cool. I want to do a pilgrimage. Okay.
I want to talk about something
It's
else.
such a cool concept.
Like what?
Goodbye.
I should go.
That is all, Tali.
See you later.
Thank you for telling me about your history. Triumphant. It's basically solo travel, just with a bit more purpose. I like it. What am I gonna find? Oh, I mean treasure. Probably cursed treasure, but you know, I like the risk. It's like, oh, Rex. Oh, everyone's here. Ashley, Garrus. So many people, and they're all gonna talk to me. Okay. I should play Sable. I need to play Sable. I actually started playing Witchwood? No, is that what it's called? On PlayStation. It's on PS Plus. It's like a crafting game. Started playing that because I needed something to play at the PlayStation because I was really ill on Tuesday. I needed something to play that wasn't Elden Ring because I didn't have the cognition to manage that. I started playing, I think it's called Witchwood, which has been interesting. I don't know how much I like it, but I'm enjoying playing it from a analysis perspective because I always just enjoy seeing what games do. The tone of it, you would think I would like more than I do, but it's the tone I think that I'm not so keen on. But the art is really cool. Potion Craft Alchemist Simulator. I have that installed on Game Pass. Yeah, I need to play that. Have you played it? I do have that installed. Are you going, Messy Mama? Thank you so much for being here. And Blecko, welcome back. Work lurking. I didn't know you'd stopped. And you're lurking now instead of anything else. You started and you like the very open progression options. You can choose whatever you want to do. Ooh, yeah, that's one that I want to get to before my Game Pass runs out. Oh, I don't think they are going. It's a Mass Effect meme. Oh, Shepard just says I should go a lot. Oh, I'm gonna start noticing that now. I'm a bit behind with my memes. Max like, bye! Welcome, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Right, Rex. Talk to me, cute boy.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
Can you answer some personal questions?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
Good story.
Ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Oh, she's just told me all the stories. Don't be an ass. Just a short one. Oh, come on. I would rather say just a short one. But maybe just a short one.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I'm sorry to bring that up. Yeah. Sorry about that. That's unfortunate.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
Oh, I'm sorry. It isn't? I mean, you can tell me. Is it because more of us survived? The potion making method is super interesting too. It's really good imitation of actual precise stirring and pouring you might do in real alchemy. Oh, so it is actually like simulating a little bit. And saving recipes when you're done a good job is a hot feature. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Sure it is, of course it is, isn't it? Oh, it isn't? But yeah,
it seems pretty much the same to me.
That's not what I said!
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation?
I was asking a question.
An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth?
Oh, God. No,
and
that's not what happened to us.
Destroying your entire species?
So what? Honestly, these... I see your point. Let's go, I see your point.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
It's not. It's really not.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Touchy subject? Obviously. Is Rex just... If I say this, I just want to know what's being said. But this is such an asshole thing to say. But she never says the thing. Like, I was saying it isn't, as in, oh, like, can you tell me? And we were like, it's pretty much the same thing. I was like, no, it's not. You want to accuse the 8-foot tall angry turtle man of touchy? I don't. But I do. I really do. I'm just gonna say I won't. I need to show some respect around here.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard.
You sounded upset.
I gave up on them long ago.
Oh. Okay.
The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, don't fucking... This guy has got me around his little finger. Don't... Tell me about what is killing you. Is it each other?
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
So you just like, getting too far away? There's no breeding going on? So... It's like that's so short.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
Okay, that's...
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Okay. What if you just started like a fight club? Something like that? I think that could work. Alright, tell me about the genophage. 557 quartz? So many quartz. There's so much Chan shit. Yeah, that's the one. Oh! Oh, there is... Oh, wow. There is some caucus there. No, this... Okay, what you're gonna learn about the quartz, there's a lot about penises and there's a lot about holes. But most of them are out of context. Oh god, this, yeah. It looks so bad. Don't forget, they're all out of context. Most of them. Yes, there's always holes and balls, my motto. Oh, the chat full of cocks. That one is definitely a clip. I'm not sure about if there's a quote for it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Right, genophage.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Not a laughing matter.
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far.
Oh god.
Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
The worst part about that is the fact that it's not even just like that they're firing blanks and just not conceiving. It's that they are conceiving and then losing them. Like, that is brutal. But yeah, they're gonna have to try because it's 1 in 1,000. If they stop trying, holy shit, that's messed up. What?
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan?
Make allies with the salad.
Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fight every time.
Okay.
It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Maybe we can do this over the course of the games. Wait, what was the golf quote? Oh, the balls and holes. Definitely about golf. Playing golf and Binding of Isaac. Classic minigame. Okay. Thanks, Rex. I'm sorry for bringing up your tragic past.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
I'm sorry for that. I know I don't like it when everyone brings up my tragic past. But I'm gonna be one of them because that's who I am. Yeah, so we have these lockers. There's one more here. We could probably start kitting people up with things when we've got like specific armors and stuff. Ashley!
Commander?
Whoa. Glitchy much? Can we talk? How are we doing? How are we doing?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
I mean, I wanted you to speak openly. Fair enough. Stop dwelling! I'm gonna ask you, and then I'm gonna tell you to stop dwelling, because I'm evil. That we'd saved your unit. Understandable. I wish we'd saved them too. I also wish that Jenkins didn't run out screaming into the middle of a field. But soldiers die, Ashley.
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
No, it's not your fault. Don't blame yourself. Not that openly though. You're fired, Ashley. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, gotta speak faster. There's still more. We're running out of time. Don't blame yourself.
They're the perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
They have flashlight heads? Oh yeah, they do. But it wasn't dark, so... What a weird sentence. Like, what a weird conversation. Oh! Noob Mum is a gaff confirmed. Oh god. They are ambushed by people with flashlight heads. Dumbheads. Oh god, that's really tickled me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ashley. I know it's tragic, but it's just the way you said it. That sounds like some sort of, like, satire. I don't know, like... Right, can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Is she gonna deny me?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away.
Why am I
wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
being denied by all of my crew? Goodbye.
Dismissed, Chief.
And don't forget, I dismissed you, okay? Not the other way around. Is this flirting? It's rejection. It's definitely rejection. Garrus, my boy.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander.
You're welcome.
I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Yeah, you knew?
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Nihilus?
Well, no.
Oh.
But I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Yeah, he's sick of that. Awesome. Well, sounds like you'll fit in here. True. It's not that bad. Who are we to be like, it's not that bad? We didn't work in CSEC. You shouldn't complain. We literally asked him. I kind of want to say true here. I'm gonna say it's not that bad, just because that's not what she's gonna say.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Oh.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work.
Yeah.
If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
I just got a flashback. Remember when he didn't hesitate to shoot that guy in the head? Garrus bloodthirsty? If I was evil, would you still have followed me?
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah.
I hate leaving.
I think he does want the greater good, and he wouldn't have just up and left if this opportunity didn't come up, but of course he was going to take this opportunity. You'll get over it! So it is a tough decision, but it sounds like he was already done and, yeah, ready for this opportunity. You better stay good, Garrus. Good, Garrus. That's you, right? Otherwise, that's it. I'll take care of you.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
I'd hate for me to regret
I
it.
teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
Oh, my way. My way. Was that flirting?
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
We also mustn't forget that these guys do speak very plainly. We were told about that yeah, people don't like humans don't like them because they have like memories of the war, the first contact incident, but they said it's also because of the, you know, they have this like personality that's very, I've forgotten what they called it. I wanted to say cold. It's not cold, but it's not as animated as we are, and it probably doesn't sit right with us. So we've got to remember that when we talk to Garrus. He probably doesn't mean any harm. He's just gonna be to the point. Blunt, yeah. They're not gonna be like shoving niceries around. Okay. That's them guys. So then I need to talk to the Alliance Requisition Officer. Is that what I actually have to do? Go to Artemis Tau. Go to Nevaria. Go to Ferris. Then we have all these ones. I thought I had to talk to this guy. Maybe I'm wrong. They don't mince words. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The culture is quite regimented. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Looking for supplies?
Investigate. Oh, I got some licenses.
What are licenses?
Oh,
Why do you
no,
need
that
them?
Manufacturers.
I have
Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Show me.
Let's see what you got.
Oh.
You bet, Commander.
Nailed that conversation. I guess the licenses just automatically go in. Oh, I do have money now. 5,000. but I'm still not really in a place where I care about buying anything just yet because I need to do some missions to actually know things. Like, I haven't done anything yet. I thought why did I think I had to talk to that guy? I do not know. Is this the same room? Yes, it is. Okay. Right, we've explored the ship. Now let's go up to our star map thing and take a look. We are getting to the end of the stream, but I want to have a look. I know, 4 hours already. Doesn't it fly? It's ridiculous. Maybe time is, I was gonna say compressed. Whatever it would be, just because it's, you know, it's space. That's what happens. Just because we're streaming a space game, space-time accelerates. That's my theory. It's definitely scientifically accurate as well. Wait, where? How? Where's the stairs? This is my ship! Where's my stairs? Oh. There they are. I'll get used to them. I like these lights in the stairs. It's good for visibility and, like, well, health and safety, really. Oh, can we get an automatic door opener on this door installed, please? You? Do it right now. Oh, a codex. We've got so many more codexes again. Citadel. What is happening? Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation and is a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidium Ring. Whoa, that's a difference. I think. And then there's some of those stats that we had. I guess I can zoom out. Window. Oh, widow. Wait, widow? We're in the map. Is that the sun? Guess not. Oh my god. Oh wait, we can zoom out again. So there's a Citadel. We're on... Have we left? Have we left? I guess that's where I'm getting confused. Paul! Welcome back! Tax is done! I bet that feels good. Welcome back. We're just looking at the map for the first time. Serpent... Oh, Serpent Nebula. This is the thing I was telling you about that I read a codex about. The first time you get to hear, your teenage mind was absolutely blown. Why? Does it keep getting bigger? So the Citadel Widow, what does it mean by widow? Oh, are we going through layers of space? The Milky Way. Oh, here's all the places. Do we just get to choose to go anywhere now? Oh, are these? Oh. Oops. Oh, I zoomed out too far. I'm back in the room. When you zoom out so far that you zoom back in on yourself. The Widow Cluster. Galaxy System Cluster or something like that. Right, let's try this again without just losing the thing. First time looking at the map, you used to literally let the game run and play the map music in the background while you would sleep. Oh, I love that. Right. So this is the nebula. This is the Milky Way. Is that the sun? Does the Milky Way have many suns? Space confuses me. Right. So, Exodus Cluster. Horsehead Nebula. Argos Row. Okay, there's a few of these. There's the Hades Gamma. We need to go there. Okay, I mean, we need to go most places, really. What is the asteroid X57? Exodus cluster. Is that the one that's lost contact? The one that's a side quest? Okay, let me check. Let me check. One of the patrols mentioned strange activity in the Hydra system in the Argos Rho cluster. I saw the Argos Rho cluster. Strange transmission. Some sort of biotic commune. Oh, that's the X-Men one. Where did that tell us to go? Hawking. Alright, I saw that one as well. And then Hades. Okay, so I don't know what that asteroid is. Oh, okay. Let's go back in. The Milky Way has about 100 billion stars or suns. Oh, my mistake. It's pretty big. That is pretty big. Whoopsies. I was only a little bit off. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I was only a little bit off. The middle of the Milky Way is a supermassive black hole. Millions of suns spinning around it. Is that what this is? No, not that. This? It's a sun disco. The black hole is a dance floor. Okay. Oh, did I say millions? Because if I said millions instead of billions, I was only a little bit off in the grand scheme of things. Oh, that's yeah. I keep just getting delivered incomprehensible information. I can't handle it. And we are now finding most of those stars have planet systems of their own. Yeah. So, when we're talking about the terminus thingy, that's probably beyond this map, right? We know that some of our places are near the terminus thing. There's Pharos. Holy shit. You can see other Milky Ways. Look at them. Cool. Okay. What if I press on this? Whoa. Oh, I like the effect of this. It's so... I was gonna say ethereal. I never figured out how those words work. I was gonna say ethereal. Don't think that's it though. Utopia. Asgard? The Asgard? No. Right? Oh, you think it's initially a DLC thing from the original Xbox release? No, the Milky Way is the out of the galaxies. The Milky Way is a galaxy? Oh, the Milky Way is the name of this galaxy. Gotcha. Okay, and all I can think in this conversation is freaking chocolate bars. Classic me. Did you know ours is called the Milky Way because you can see it in the night sky and there's myths about God spilling milk across the sky? Oh, cool. I'm glad it doesn't smell like spilled milk. That's cool though. There are other Milky Ways in other parallels. Oh my goodness, I can't cope with even more expansion. So Mars, Neptune, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus, Saturn, all Roman gods. Oh. I'm gonna overwhelm Noob if we start talking about parallel universe. I will blue screen. Not the game, just me. I will blue screen. Right, let's stay away from the asteroid if it's DLC stuff. We did say we were gonna go to Liara's dig site. Oh, I like how they're all different colors. like, this is red. Can we have a look at some other ones? This is Hades' one. I mean, are we just setting coordinates here? Whoa, this one's very green. Ooh, I like it. It's a luminous. Where's the frozen one? Is it blue? Oh no, it's pink. Purple. Okay, for the next stream, I'm getting my space light down here. Oh, well, my ocean space light. So I can have some twinkly lights in the background like I did for Ori. Oh, it's got like a yellow section right here. Is this the different gases? Or is this nebulas? Horsehead Nebula. That's a real one, is it? We name space things after all sorts. It's fun. Yeah, it's it makes sense. We like name them after things that we know. Oh god, okay, I'm sorry, I'm just absorbing. I am slowly drifting through space. Sparta? Knossos. Athens. I know Athens. Macedon. Wait, do I not know where... Oh god, I don't know where to go from here. I mean, we should go to Sparta, right? Feel free to do whatever. It's super fun just to get lost. Can you literally go to any of these places? I want to go to Sparta. This is Sparta. If you scroll, some places have like a hidden area. Oh my goodness. Not hidden. Oh, so like do a perimeter check. Okay, I don't see one here. Except that star there, or that sun. I can't reach it. So fun fact, some people will play their canon story Shepard as a descendant of Alan Shepard, one of the first US citizens put into space. Oh, cool. That's cool. Oh, I like having like a headcanon that relates to reality. To give you a rough idea of the size of the Milky Way, it's about 100,000 light years across, which means it takes the fastest living thing in the universe, not the fastest thing in the universe, 100,000 years to cross just our galaxy. 100,000 years is quite a few years. Have humans even been alive for that many years? No, right? That's almost a year! Yes! Oh god, okay. Let's go to Sparta! Oh god, I did the thing where we don't pronounce the T. Let's go to Spa. I don't know what's gonna happen. Bottle of Sparta. So when we see the stars at the far side, we're seeing them way in the past. Yes. That's the kind of thing that baffles my brain. So we've just been shot through a... So is that a Mass Effect relay that sends us FTL? Through like a tunnel of FTL anglage. Wait, now we're in... Oh. Oh, Sparta is its own thing. Oh. Oh my god, there's so much. Do we go to every... Oh. This is a big game. Do we go to every one of these? Are these all planets? We're gonna be playing for the next 100,000 years. This is a solar system, so this is a sun. Wow, you can tell that I was not getting the scale, eh? This is a sun. Huh. Oh, it has like rocks all around it, look. An orbit of pebbles, which are probably giant comets. I'll tie it, wait, I'll tie it like like this assassin? Altair. Asteroid belt. Oh, that's an asteroid. I've heard of that, now that you say it. We have one of those between Mars and Jupiter. That's something that seems terrifying to me. Asteroid belt. Amazing. Seeing stuff from Hubble that is 13 billion years old. I wish, like, there's part of me that wishes that I was more interested in space when I was younger, just to give me more time to process the things that I can't process about it. It's just unimaginable. Edulous. Onto Makler. I mean, I just need to see what happens when I click on one. Unknown? I found an unknown. Scan. Oh, asteroid cluster. Oh my god, do we need to trace every inch of the entire galaxy? Oh, it must just be a specific cluster of that belt. The buckle, shall we call it. Jupiter's gravity protects us a lot. Most things would fly towards us, get caught in Jupiter's orbit. Oh wow, Jupiter's the real MVP. It's really hard to comprehend. Yeah. Oh, I've been really craving watching that video again. Remember the one that's of the entire history of the world in 10 minutes or whatever? I'm gonna watch that tonight. It's so good. I can't say I took any of it in, but it's so good. Saturn also picked up many things, made them into rings. Oh yeah, I know the ring around Saturn. There tends to be hidden stuff in those. Pay close attention to the asteroid belt. Okay. Oh, you mean in the game, not in real life. I thought you were saying asteroid belts just like pick up like your spare change and that in real life. All those socks that you lost in the washing machine, they're in an asteroid belt somewhere out there. You read another fun fact on Reddit today. The sun does actually make sound, so if space wasn't empty and transferred sounds, it would take 8 minutes for the light to go away if the sun burned out, and 13 years for the sound to stop after the sun went out. That's crazy. Does sound travel a lot slower then? That's cool. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it makes sound, but yeah, the vacuum just blocks it. Blocked by the vacuum. I'm gonna see what this does. A collection of small silicious asteroids. I feel like that's not how that is said, but okay. Loosely bound together by gravity. Survey. Oh, Prothean data disk required. While scanning the asteroid field in the Sparta system, you found signs of habitation. Aliens? A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console, or recovered, not needed. Yeah, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. That seems like a good find. Prothean data? Like, that's like gold. That is the space version of gold, right? I think. Sound is a lot slower. About 700 miles an hour. Oh. That's wild. Did you know when you see a firework and then a second or two later, the sound... Oh! No, you didn't even say did you know? But yeah. Oh! Yeah. Oh, hell, sound is... I am sound. Sound is me. Way slow. Going faster than sound means you are hitting things before they have even heard you coming. Oh, is that what a sonic boom? That's a sonic boom. Yep. Yep. Okay. Because we can do that, can't we? I think. With like extremely fast fighter pilots or something. I'm sure someone's done a sonic boom. I feel like I've heard of it at least. You might have heard one now and then. Does like the army ship, no, the army spaceships? No, they're not spaceships. Aircrafts do it. Oh, that's cool. They happen now and then over Hull when the planes had to go somewhere urgently. I feel like I may have heard one then. I've got not an image in my head, but you know, an audio recording in my head that I imagine that it sounds like. Fair amount of military planes not far from there. Yeah. We broke the sound barrier back in the late 40s. Whoa, that's like... I'm kind of surprised it was that early. Late 40s. Holy shit. Whoa, that's so long ago. I just thought it would have been sooner. Like, closer to now. Okay, so yeah, sound's really not that fast. Sound, yeah, me, sound, same thing. Cool, so I guess we want to click on everything and get things from them. Tremenra is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminium. Its surface is covered by wide swatches of ancient, dark, basalt. This is a lot of words. Basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world, excuse me, was created through an impact with some other body in the system. So this planet came off a different planet. Tremorinia's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremorin's minuscule gravity allows each cruiser-sized vessel to land safely for direct grounding. So it's got virtually no gravity and no magnetic field. Don't know what dump drive charge means, but surely no magnetic field has big implications. 55 Celsius. It's hot. It's pretty hot. Hot place. Basalt. Basaltic. Basaltic. Okay. We landed. Oh god, yeah. We landed on the moon in 1969. But breaking the sound barrier was on for the first steps to that. Yeah, that's true. My god, I'm so behind with our progression in technology. We used to not even know if it was possible to break the sound barrier. Isn't that crazy to think about the future? Like, it seems impossible to do FTL, but you know, probably seemed impossible to break the sound barrier before. You were born closer to the moon landing than you are to the current day? No, that can't be true. I don't accept this. I don't accept it. The 60s? I was born closer to the 60s than now? I'm so old! Oh god. If you went faster than the speed of light, you would go back in time. That's only 25 years before I was born? Oh my god, I hate that fact. Cleopatra was born closer to the iPhone than the pyramids? What? Time is fucky. Time is fucky, I don't accept. Can't cope. Okay, so there's actually nothing to do here. And there's no point in just reading about the planets with no context, right? We could be here all day. We can check in on them. But I just feel like there's no point in reading about them all right now. Right, what is a good stopping point for us to get at? Do I need to find where the planet is that's got this person? Shut up, I was born closer to World War II than the present. I guess, I was gonna say age is relative. No, age is not relative, age is the opposite of relative. But, you know, perception is. Egypt was around for a really long time compared to civilization normally. It's a great example for time is fucky. Yeah, that's... I feel like I didn't know that. Cleopatra was 90 BCE. Pyramids were like 4,000 years before that. Oh, H is just a number. Yeah. That's all it is. Oh, I've got a survey. Gas deposit surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Could that mean life? Hydrogen. Hydrogen's really light, right? Oh, that's all? Didn't tell me anything else? A large hydrogen... Oh, it's a gas giant. Hydrogen, helium... Well, no shit, there's a hydrogen deposit. If it's a hydrogen, helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Massive gravity tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards past the orbit of Altair and Daedalus, eventually settles into the inner belt. Ontomakla's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Imagine holding moons hostage. That's so funny. We've got them up for ransom. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. So, what I get from this is danger, basically. Danger. Do not approach. It holds moons hostage. Did I look at the...
I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Scared me so much. No need with the jump scares. Oh god. So hydrogen is the smallest atom. It's basically... Oh, everything else was built from smooshing them together into bigger ones. Right, that's true. Yes, yes. Is Earth holding moon hostage? I guess we are. I think we might be. To a moon. Earth is pretty special. Our moon is relatively big, is it? Huh, yeah, because some of the planets have multiple moons, don't they? Okay. Leave hydrogen alone long enough and it starts chatting shit on Twitch. Don't talk about my ancestors that way. Oh god. Yeah, I once mooned. Oh man. Okay. Daedalus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. That sounds habitable, I think. No, where's the oxygen? We need oxygen. I forgot about the oxygen. Daedalus' surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive, dust-choked wind. So it's a desert. Yeah, desert and rocky highlands. Cool. Daedalus' orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Ontomakla due to high rate of meteor impacts. Exploration is highly dangerous. -1. Oh, it's cold. It's freezing. Messy Mama, thanks. Thank you for such an awesome stream and commentary. No worries at all. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I stream on Thursdays and Sundays, so at 5 o'clock, same time, or 5 UK time. You are welcome back anytime you would like. Thank you so much for being a great chatter. I really appreciate it. Okay. I should go. Hey, I understood that reference, kind of. I know it's a meme about Shepard. Okay. Let's go and be dangerous. I think. Oh! The light! My eyes! Ooh. Current squad. I have... Yes, I have purple, don't I? How do I add? I'm gonna do this. And then we can do other people on a different one. But I was enjoying this crew for a bit. Because I don't know what we're doing. This works. We've got we've got tech. This is fine. I think. I don't know. It will be. It has to be. Oh, it's those vehicles that we read about. The Mako. How cool. What an entry. Whoa, wait, are we oh, no, we're driving and there's asteroids. What if they hit us? Maybe we have a barrier. Oh, I'm excellent at driving. Oh, we have a gun. Oh, we're gonna just shoot everything on sight. Okay, we found a distress beacon, right? I would recommend always check map. Oh, hold on. This is our first time, I think, unless we did it and I forgot. I think this is our first time in the Mako. We read it. Is it pronounced Mako? Or is it Mako? We read a codex and that's all. Oh, so we have a question mark. Distress signal, anomaly, debris. Okay, seems inviting. So. The original game controls were meme level bad. Mako, it's you! Okay, can we put like... We can. We can put flags. One of your first rats was called Mako, rhyming with taco. Oh, that's so cute. Very cute. I'm gonna have to get used to this vehicle. There's no accelerate button, it's all just on the left stick. Oh, and then the right stick is aiming. This is fine. Why is there just a statue and a tank? Mate, there is no getting used to that vehicle. Really? Oh! I've been set up! Oh, it's one of these fuckers! The trauma! Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, what have I done? I'm getting poisoned! Oh, I'm stressed. I'm so stressed right now. I don't know what's happening. Oh, my gun's repairing. Oh. Oh. Okay, short bursts. Short bursts. Oh, press Y. I'm panic. Oh my god. This is difficult. I'm panic. It's got tentacles. A sensory tentacle? Ah! I've been eaten! Oh, well that went. Critical mission failure? Fuck yeah, I'm a Spectre. Oh my god. Didn't expect. Do you see how multiple of these could take out 50 soldiers? How did we survive? Maybe we made a deal with the devil. Sensual tentacle. Oh, that's a good question. When did we last save? Does it just have a checkpoint? Resume? Okay. Well, let's go somewhere else. Do you have to finish a planet before you can leave? Oh my. Wasn't expecting, not gonna lie. Yes. New save. How about a new save? Whoops! Oh! Oh, we can leave a... Oh! Hi, friends! Didn't realize. Okay. Well. God, my heart! You can't just leave, can't remember the button though. Leave on the map screen. Let me just have a look at, so that's where we went, right? Well, that was a trap. Don't go there. What about... I didn't go anywhere anymore. We're trapped until Noob finds a leaving button. Yeah, no, we're gonna see if we can look at these things as well. We're gonna stay here a little bit while I suss out everything. But, for now, I guess that's an exciting way to end the stream. I nearly had a heart attack, but it's okay. The beats are coming back. Not what I expected at all. Remember when I said tremors? Tremors on fucking steroids. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that just yet. Maybe we will learn. Maybe, I don't know. Should we do it on foot? Probably not. I'll think about it. We can try some things out. Next time. I wasn't expecting our first planetary venture to end in Thresher Moor. Neither was I, bud. Where's Kevin Bacon? Where is he? Get here, Kevin Bacon. Tremors, more like earthquake. 100%. God, honestly, just not expected. I didn't know the game did that. At least, hopefully now, I won't get jump scared again. I'm in a little bit of shock. That's okay. Alright then, guys. We're at the end of the stream. Thank you so much. I can just hear all of the chaos in the background of the planet that's just being savage. Fighting in the Mako feels like trying to shoot a trebuchet from the back of a wild horse. Oh god, this is gonna be fun. We'll see how we get on. Even if it was easy, I can make it look difficult. Right, okay then, thank you so much everybody for hanging out. Thank you to all of the new people and old. I appreciate everybody. Let me find, thank you for the follows, Rock Malkin, Messy Mama, and Cosmo Dings. Thank you Fireworks for the watch streak. And thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for my members. Thank you to my subscribers. Thank you to everybody. I really, really appreciate it all. Oh, that's a good quote. Oh, thank you, Craft. That's one to remember. Rock Malkin, looking forward to next. Very cozy stream. I love the accent. Thank you. I like to, yeah. I always enjoyed watching streams for coziness, so that's really good to know that that is happening. I enjoy being a cozy streamer. So yeah, thank you so much. Like I mentioned, Thursdays and Sundays, so I will be back on Sunday to continue 5 p.m. British time. So, oh, and thank you Sassy, I totally forgot. And thank you Sassy for the stream. Always thanks to Sassy. So yes, I appreciate you all, and I will see you. Oh, I'm gonna go and watch that space video, or the history of the universe video in 10 minutes. I'm gonna watch that right now. Well, I'm gonna eat and then I'm gonna watch that. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening and the rest of your week, and I'll see you on Sunday. Thank you. Bye bye.